There you go. All right, you guys can hear me good? Can you hear the YouTube video that's playing in the background also? Because what I'll do is I'll just put this here like this. These are my wireless microphones. All right, let's see. I'm gonna pause that. Pause and go back to this. It's a Christmas miracle, indeed. All right, that's so cool. So I guess the fix that I utilized, because I've actually got a desktop microphone, this one right here, the Blue Yeti, that I usually use, and that should be working. Why it's not, why OBS is not picking it up is another question. But what I've done before was I've attached the DJI wireless microphone to my A cam. That's what you guys are looking at right now, and just used it that way. But I appreciate you guys hanging out with me and getting me through. This is a record for me, 10 people watching it on a live stream of mine. Everything else has been, well, on the road. And so, yeah, first live stream from the house. And I don't think, because I'm not using StreamYard or any of those other services, I can't have anybody else on, but that's okay right now because, again, just trying something new and different. I'm using OBS, and the goal for today was to simply finally open this box up here. So let's see here, and I'm going to try to read these comments and respond to them as we go, because again, it's hard for me to chew bubblegum and fly drones at the same time, which is why I don't do that. But let's see here. Yes, Matt, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Let's see here. Let's have drone will fly. Thanks for joining us as well. And the purpose of today's live stream is to simply open up this box, like I said. So let's go ahead and do that. In fact, let's do it like this. Let's move some stuff out of the way so that you guys can see this better. Let's see. Overhead cam. So what I'm trying to do is transition from A cam to the overhead cam. There you go. All right, you guys can hear me good? Can you hear the YouTube video that's playing? Let's see. So, uh-oh, stay away from the blender. Oh no, he's changing things. Hang on, I know, right? Now, how do I move? How do I broadcast this here? So, A cam goes on top. Okay, program scene, preview scene. And so, why OBS is not picking it up is another question. But what I've done before was I've attached the DJI wireless microphone to my A cam. That's what it's doing now. Let's see. Okay, so how do I move this over? Oh, that was cool. Did you see that? So in order to transition from the preview to the program, I use this slider to go back and forth, I guess, and such. So that was kind of cool, huh? All right, so the DJI Avata Explorer kit. And so, yeah, I've actually had this sitting on the shelf behind me over here for several months, and I bought it primarily so that I could utilize the motion controller too, and I wanted to try out the DJI goggles Integra as well. And you can never have enough you can never have too many drones, right? But let's go ahead and open this sucker up and go from there. Oh, sideways. I wanna mute me here so I don't hear me there. Linking is required before use. Please scan the code to watch the tutorial video. That's like reading instructions, right? To watch a tutorial video. So I will not do that. Hey, little llama Laura. Good afternoon. Thanks for joining me today as well. Let's get you a blue thing here. So unboxing this DJI Avata drone. And inside this box, so in one box, you've got the goggles and the motion controller, and in the other box, you've got the drone itself. So, all right, check it out. That's pretty cool. So I'm not too. My Avata currently flies, so I'm gonna mess with that one later on. But I wanted to see what this is all about here, and so. The DJI Goggles Integra and Motion Controller 2. Aha. So there you have it. The DJI Integra goggles. Well, that feels like the plastic from that, but this is where this is the battery pack here, I guess. This is how it comes. And then inside this should be the motion controller. Let's see. What's in this box? These look like they are... Oh, diopter things, I guess, for people that wear reading glasses and need to see it. Luckily, I don't need to use reading glasses when I fly yet. I imagine I will, because I've had to increase my reading glass prescription over time. But that's what we have inside. If you guys can see it better this way. Looks like another head strap. Maybe if I wanted to do something different with the goggles there, but this is the motion controller 2. So I guess let's see here. The primary differences, this has several differences compared to the motion controller 1. In fact, let's take a quick look at that. Oh, where is it here? So to compare, this is the motion controller 1 and motion controller 2. As we can see here, this has your reverse lever. This does not. Power buttons on the same side. Brake looks a little bit different, as in there is no brake. So where... That's interesting. So this is like a joystick. You don't press that in. I know when I fly with people and teach them how to fly, I like this feature here, this this brake. So if they're flying around and they're flying at a tree and they're like, they don't let go, I could press that for them. But the lock button on the motion controller 2 is orange. Same lined out manual, and there's an H next to it with an arrow down, which means home. So I guess if you hold it down, it returns to home. It's got a dial with clicks on it. I don't know if you could hear that clicking sound, versus the tilt for the camera. This must be record, and yeah, they look pretty much the same. Now what's neat about this also, I did want this as well, primarily because it has that reverse function where if you take, this is acceleration, this is backwards acceleration when you push it forward. I wanted it for my Mavic 3 Pro. So, but that's these two different controllers here, just like this. And hey, Mimi Bear, thanks for joining us as well. Let's see here. I won't say that on camera, Mike. They feel about the same in size, so no change there. But yeah, clearly I'll read the directions on how to utilize either one of these two, because, you know, what is this? It says FN. I'm assuming that's camera tilt also, or maybe it's just a scroll wheel. So there's nothing in here. Oh, these must be the holders for this. So those do it together there. Nothing else inside there. And the DJI goggles, Integra motion control, motion safety guidelines. So we don't really need to worry about that. Cleaning cloth is what's inside here as well. Let's see, safety guidelines. And this must be for your cell phone cable, maybe, if you don't have a USB-C to USB-C connector, because you've got USB-C-A or USB-C here and USB-A here. So that's what I've got going on here. Hey, Shelby Vole, how are you? Thanks for hanging out with me today. About time for me to do a live stream, I guess, right? Let's see, what are you saying here? Well, hello, FZ, I swear you following me. Yeah, no kidding, right? Following everybody everywhere. So this is pretty cool, this kit, you know. Like I said, I've had this for a little while, just sitting on the shelf in the back seat over there. And yes, exactly, Max, new drone for the water. I need to make another sacrifice to the water gods, right? But yep, that's that. Here's the goggles Integra, and in comparison to the goggles 2, which are right over here, let's see. They look like they're about the same size-ish from the top view. Front view look about the same as well. The difference is that these have the diopter focus. This is just side to side, which changes on the inside here. You can see that moving back and forth, both sides here. And this is clear, this is the battery pack. So, remove before use, and let's see. Just catching up with my chat here. I have farts in a jar I can sell you. What's up, Max? How are you? Thanks for joining me today. And so, Mimi Bear, Missing Kids, good afternoon as well. I like the built-in focus adjustment better. You know what? It's, yeah, so the way I focus whenever I use these goggles is I'll close one eye first and then I'll focus one eye. and then I'll close the other eye, focus the other eye, and ideally they marry up so that it's fully focused in both eyes. And so Missing Kids, good afternoon. Thank you very much. Yeah, well, yeah, it's afternoon for me. I'm assuming that it's morning for you. Yeah, it's because it's only 2:40 in the afternoon here in Virginia in the US. But let's see. Let's put this together a little bit, yeah? This goes here, and that's all set up there like that. It actually fits better on my face in comparison to the goggles too. I love the way this feels. Let's see here. How do I go back? Well, nope, that doesn't do it. Alright, so check this out. Yeah, hit the like, peeps. Oh, thank you very much, Shelby. I appreciate that. And yes, Pam, I did get another drone. Check it out. This is the DJI Avata. This is the second one of these drones that I have. But check it out. These are the goggles. And they do fit better than the goggles too. And what I would used to do with the goggles too, I would don these right here on the sides. I would get some light leakage inside. So when I'm in the field, when I'm flying it, what I would do is I'd look for a stick, because there's plenty of sticks where I live at, and I would actually do like this. I'd find 2 sticks about the size of a number 2 pencil. I'd put them here, and I'd stick them in between the strap and the foam on both sides, like that. And that pressed the foam in and closed off that light leakage, because I don't like flying with the hoodie on and totally blacking out. But these number 2 pencils, or like I said, I'd use sticks that were about the same size, and I'd stick them in there, and it would solve the light leakage problem for me inside my goggles. So I thought that was pretty cool. Yes, thank you very much, Pam. I appreciate that greatly. I could use the watch hours, right? But let's see here. But yeah, number 2 pencils, or in the field, sticks. I've used paper before. If there's nothing around, I just roll it up and just stick it inside there, basically putting it between the strap and that. So the idea was to, let's see, back it out a little bit. The idea is to push this in on the side of my face, because that caused light leakage inside the goggles, which was annoying to me. So I pushed that in by using this number 2 pencil like that on the strap itself. So as you can see, if you can see this a little bit better. So, or I usually have a pen on me, I've done that as well. Maddie, good afternoon. Thank you for joining me today. All right, so the Goggles 2 versus the Goggles Integra. And I wonder if I could take this off. Let's see here. Let's go back to the overhead. If I could take this off and put it on the Goggles 2, because nope, I can't. So check it out. So the foam piece, it clicks in. Can you guys see that? These Goggles Integra, the foam, I mean, it feels better on my face, but versus this, oh wait, it clicks in also. I thought it was Velcroed in. Let's see. Because I do like the Goggles too, but I haven't tried the Integra yet, so we'll see. Looks like it's got very similar attachment points. Let's see the profile of it. It looks the same. All right, so Integra has these ridges on it. the Goggles 2 does not have those ridges. So mix and match. Let's see what this does, if it's possible. That way I don't have to use sticks in the field anymore. So it doesn't really click in very good. In comparison. But yep, I still get some light leakage here with these, even though I use that foam piece. And it doesn't really fit very well, as you can see here. It's kind of loose, it doesn't lock into place. And I'm pretty sure I didn't break the connectors for it. Let's see. Nope. So these connectors are just little plus signs. Let's see if you could, it'll focus in on that. There. So those are all just little plus signs that it's, why is the focus getting out of focus? Maybe I gotta hold it like this so you guys can see it a little bit better. They're little plus signs. And so looking at this here, what I think is that the holes here that they attach into are not small enough in comparison to these over here. Oh, look at that. I just realized there's a micro SD card slot right there. That's interesting. All right, let's see if it's easy to fit back into place. It should just click in, right? Oh, I broke it. Yeah, it fits snug. What's actually clicking into place though? Because that's snug. Maybe I just didn't attach it correctly in the Goggles 2. Okay, so right here is a little notch. It's probably really hard to see. Right there, that's what's actually clicking in and holding it into place. I thought it was a friction, being held into place by friction, but this is a notch that clicks into the sides of the goggle itself here. And does that have that on this also? Yeah, so let's do that one more time. And maybe if I put it in properly, it'll actually fit correctly. So let's do that here. Click that into place there, and yeah, that looks like that fits much better now. Let's see if that fixes the light leakage problem. So yeah, it's not too bad. It's okay. It'll do, I guess, right? So let's see here. Just so you can see what this looks like. Now I got a Filipino nose, so my nose is flat, and so it doesn't contact the front of that nose piece there. People with big Roman noses might have an issue with it pressing against your side of your face, but as you can see here, I do get light leakage in the top, but that's okay. I'll continue to use number 2 pencils like that, like a. Let's see if that solves the problem once again. So yeah, that works for me. You know, I mean, we're all about doing makeshift stuff to make it fit our face and customize it for ourselves. Yes, indeed, it is the trademark. I joke, I was good at boxing because my nose was flat, so they can't break it, you know? Yeah, and my nose got flat because I fell off the bed one too many times growing up, and so it just kept getting squished every time. But there is this piece for the goggles Integra. I don't know why there's this white crap on here, but I guess I could get an alcohol prep for that also. I'll show you guys the drone here for those that don't know what the DJI Avata drone looks like, the new one. And let's see. Thank you for joining me, Biag, T Hawaii, and Kigao Mamsi. Let's see who else is new. I'm catching up with this. Anna Lynn Pancho, thank you very much also for joining us. And it has a sensor too there, yes. That sensor, I can't see it, Maddie, but I'm pretty sure you're right about the sensor being there. Just like on the goggles too, the light sensor is right there. So when you take it off your face, it blacks out the screen and saves battery. But I don't see that light sensor there. I only see, let's go back to the overhead view. So you can see that. Let's see here. Yep, there. I don't see the sensor there like you're talking about, like on the goggles too. It's just a micro SD card slot. Let's see. We're gonna get it to focus in. The autofocus is a little slow on the camera, but that's just the way it is, right? Versus the goggles too. As you can see, the sensor is right there versus a micro SD card slot. So what's interesting is that the goggles too came with this plastic eye covering to protect the lenses, but I didn't see that in this box, and I wonder if it's in the other box over there, or if I just didn't open all the boxes up properly. So let's put that back away. Click, click. There, okay, so that's the goggles too. Goggles Integra, put this back on also. I'll use it as intended. All right, let's see here. Unfortunate and stressful situation for any father or parent. I'll hit you up later, Bags. Maddie, all right, yeah, brother. I don't know what's going on. I must have missed it up top, but yeah, take care of yourself and be well, brother. For sure. Let's see. Giving you another oh, well, thank you very much, Pam. I appreciate you. Let's see. Shared in community and Facebook. Oh, that's cool. I have to learn how to do that also, yeah? Let's see. All right, so goggles Integra, goggles 2. I actually 3D printed this battery holder for this battery for the goggles 2. And it slides in there. There used to be arms in here that would keep this in place. But now, if you know enough force, it could actually just slide out. So what I've done with my other batteries, and I do need to do that with this one also, is I'll just take a piece of rigger's tape or gaffer's tape like this. And I'll just wrap it a couple times to give it enough friction to keep in place inside that goggles hole, inside the battery holder for the goggles itself. So this goes here like this and like that, and that's too much tape. In fact, is that how I had it on the other one? I think I did it like this actually. So that it actually stays in place and doesn't get all frayed. Yeah, that's like that. So that's enough friction for it to remain in place. But let's do this also here. Like that. Let's just see. Nope, see, it gets all pulled back. So that's not gonna spot. I'll figure out what I need to do to get this in place again, but that's okay for right now. So that'll go there. Let's open up the Avata, yeah? Because after all, that's what it's all about, the drones. Before we do that, I just want to move some stuff out of the way and get organized with my space here. Move this over to the side. Put that there. This is the goggles one, or motion controller one. Just use super glue. Hey, Justin, good afternoon. Thanks for joining me also. Super glue. Nothing wrong with super glue for sure. That'll go here. All right. Let's see. The DJI Avata. So what's funny is that, what number is this? Drone number 29. But I don't have a whole bunch of DJI drones. I have a couple DJI drones. And I do count the ones that are, that went in the water that they replaced as a new drone. And maybe I'll start to rethink how that's done also. Hey, Bob. Yeah, let's, about to. You're just in time. You're just in time. What I should do is put the pop-up, the chat. I'm going to pop out the chat and put that over here so it's easier to see when a new message comes in. So, welcome aboard, Bob. All right, let's see. And man, I need to start using my goggles to see the chat. But the DJI Avata. All right, wow, battery's already installed, ready to go. In fact, when they ship it, it should be at, I guess, storage charge. It only had one circle and a second blinking circle, so I'll throw that on the charger. But there you go, there's the Avata. It sent in some additional propellers for when I do break propellers. And I know some people don't really like the stock propellers, but I've actually had great success with them so far. And who knows, maybe this set of stock propellers will die on me. I've actually bought a set of stock propellers from Amazon, and when I installed them, as I was installing them, they split at the hub, So what I'm talking about is upon installation of new propellers, let's see here, make that a little bit closer. Right there at the hub itself, they would split, and it wasn't as a result of over tightening. It was they did like on all four of them, And so, yeah, it came with extra propellers. Came with this extra with the charging block for it, or a single charging hub. And that'll be another video that I make down the road. But I'm going to tell you what I do from a charging perspective, because it is important to note that, oh look, that came with a tool and some extra screws, so I'll keep those in the bag so it's easy to find. And what's interesting is they only sent one, I guess we'll call it counterclockwise propeller, and one clockwise propeller. Because, let's see here, this way it is spinning if you're looking down on it. They are outward spinning, right? No, inward spinning when it's installed. I don't know off the top of my head. I'm not going to try to figure it out. Yes, ASMR time. For the unboxing, Justin. All right, USB-C cable. All right, so quick lesson for you guys out there real quick regarding charging for those that are interested, because I've seen on Facebook, in the Facebook DJI groups, DJI Avata groups specifically, all the time, man, it takes forever for my for the battery to charge, like an hour and a half to 2 hours long. Well, let's see here. Let me, let's do this, because pictures are worth thousands of words, right? And I think that I can do it like this. New slide. And how do I present? Can I present my screen? Let's see here. Add sources, media source, image slideshow, desktop. So I'm back in OBS trying to figure that out as well at the same time. And what I want to do is, where'd it go? Add application. I want you to see my screen. Image slideshow, scene, video capture device, group deprecated. What's that? Text-free type 2? Okay. Sure. We're trying something here. Nice, you got OBS. How you liking it? Told you it is awesome and free. Yes, Justin, free. If it's free, I'll take 3. You know, in the very beginning, you missed the craziness. I had no audio, and so of course, you have to add the microphone as a source. So learn that. And who was it? I think it was Chris or Matt. One of you guys, or no, Mike. I think it was Mike that sent me a link to learn OBS, and I kind of just threw it on there. Was just messing with it. Like, and I've been wanting to open this for a while because I wanted to use this with my Mavic 3 Pro, this and the goggles. But yeah, I figured out how to get my microphone working. In fact, the way I did that was I'm actually using the DJI wireless microphone attached to the camera. And so my understanding from what I've been told so far is that you guys can hear me. So OBS, if it's free, it's for me. Audio is always the most pain on OBS. Once you get that set, you're good to go. Agree. All right, Jamal, good afternoon. Thank you for joining us. Nice to see you again, man. Yeah. Oops, let's see here. Let's fix this here for you too. Get you a blue wrench. All right, and so where was I? Oh, I wanted to show my screen / give you a real quick lesson for those of you that are wondering about how to charge the batteries fast, because I mean, it doesn't come with a charging block, right? And the reason why it takes forever to charge is because of the fine print on here, and I can't see that. It says, and I doubt you'll be able to see it if you zoom in here. Can you see that here? Give it a chance to focus on my hand. No, it's still pretty small, isn't it? All right, let's try this. Bob Casey, you are absolutely right. You got to buy a 100-watt charger. In fact, the 100-watt charger that I use is this 100-watt charger by Anker. What's interesting about this 100-watt charger though, right, is that this 100-watt charger only outputs 100 watts from the top one. If you use the other ones, it's a total of 100 watts is what this will output. If you do the top one and the middle one, it does something like 60-40, and then if you do all 3 at the same time, it turns out to be 50, 30, and 20, or actually like 17. It's not even a full 100 watts if you're using all 3. But for my purposes, this works out perfectly because I only use the top one if I know that I'm just using the, if I'm just charging Avata batteries. So, but, oh wait, going back to this thing here, let's see, I gotta read it first. Input, it says, is 3 amps, 5 amps, 12 volts, 3 amps, 15 volts, 3 amps, 20 volts, 2.25 amps. So let's do a little bit of math here. 25 watt for my S22, they are great for the price. Yeah, no, for sure. But the key are those numbers on the back, and nobody looks at these numbers that are on the back of the charging blocks. On this charging block, and it's all faded out here. But what I've done with my other charging blocks, where are my charging blocks at? Well, I've got a couple here. To use as examples. But what I was looking for, as Jason tears his house apart, yeah, right? Well, what you need to do, and this is what I do, as you wish, but your cell phone charging block is only about 10 to 15 watts total, right? And so, oh yeah, I wanted to show my screen here. But if you look on the back of it, it will say like in output, 5 volts, 2 amps. So V, volt, power, right? Do you guys remember what the your Ohm's law from high school formula is? Power equals volts times amperage, or current times volts, and so, which equals watts. And so 5 volts times 2 amps is equal to 10 watts. And that's the max that this will output from this USB-C cord to this charging block, even though this charging hub says it will output battery of 50 watts, 45 watts. All right, in other words, this is your limiting factor. This piece here is the limiting factor for this. Even though this is 100 watts, it will still only send 50 watts into this, into the battery itself. Interestingly enough, I actually can't find the charging hub for my DJI Avata batteries, but this is an example of a charging hub for the DJI batteries that will actually input, if you look at the fine print on it, to 100 watts. And so why is that important to know what those numbers are? Because nobody looks at it, you know. I mean, this is 10 watts and I wrote it on there, so I know that if I only need 10 watts, that I'll use this charging block. If I need something that can do a little bit more, I'll get another charging block like this Samsung here, which is actually a quick charge charging block. So, and I didn't write it on there, but let's see here. Maybe you can actually, the writing on this one is not too bad. So maybe you can see that this one here. If you can see it. Hello David, good to see you. Thanks for joining us this afternoon. But yeah, even with my glasses on I can't see it. Output, can you guys read what that says? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna use my cell phone to zoom in on it because that's the way to do it, right? Let's see. Camera. And then focus there, zoom in. All right, so that's a little bit better. No, close that. Hey, why are you doing that? Here, close, all right, there. Where'd you go? So output 5 volts, 3 amps, or 9 volts, 2.77 amps. So in other words, this one, even though it's quick charge, oh, it's written on there, 25 watts is what I can get out of this particular charging block. So I don't have to read the fine print and do the math again in the future. I'm going to write that down on here. It simply got faded out. But that's what's going on with that. This is a 25 watt. 10 watts, 20 watts for this charging block. 10 watts. 100 watts. I wonder if I left it at work. I had a 60 watt one here, 65 watt from Anchor also. Point is, not only do you need a charging block that can output the amount of power required, well, the charging hub has something to do with it also. So, in fact, I'll show that to you, because this is actually a video that I've been wanting to do before for a while. Just haven't gotten around to it. But since you guys are hanging out with me, we're going to plug this in. We're going to put it into this and charge that battery. So let's get a... You can see how quickly things get messy when you're playing with your toys, right? Let's see here. So USB to USB-C. Now what I like about these McDoodoo cables is that they can tell me the power. So plugged in there, right? And then we'll go ahead and plug this into this here. It should tell me the power. So did you see that light up? And in fact, let's zoom in on that. So as you can see, even though this is a 100 watt charger, the max power is 52 watts. Why? Because the charging hub that it's attached to is a maximum 50 watts. All right. Now, to show you that this, because when I first got this this charging block, the Anchor 100 watt charger, I thought it was defective, and so, you know, just figuring it out. So I bought these cables to see. I've got a couple of these McDoodoo cables, and yeah, it's McDoodoo. That's what it says. See, McDoodoo charging cable. So the McDoodoo charging cable with power output, that reflects that there. And let's see here. For the Mavic 3 Pro, let's see. Well, that's a full battery, so that's not gonna show. That's full battery also. Maybe it will, because it's been sitting around for a few days. Let's see. So I've got, this is a battery for the Mavic 3 Pro. This is the charging block for it, which will do 100 watts also. And it's going to show 0 right now because it's a full battery. It'll go up to 100 watts. So maybe we'll save that for another time when I actually need to do some charging, or I could just let it sit off to the side. But this is an accurate charging block. It will give me 100 watts as displayed in the McDoo charging cable, and you need something that's going to provide that type of power to the charging hub of the Avata batteries. Because if you don't, it's going to take like an hour and a half to charge those batteries. You know, let's see here. Samar girl from New York City, good afternoon. Thank you for joining me as well. All right, so let's see here. But that's a charging block, 100 watts, and that's what you need. You need at least a 100 watt charging block, because the charging hub that comes with in the, what do you call it? The Flymore kit. The charging hub that comes in the Flymore kit. This is the DJI FPV charging hub. I don't know where my charging hub is for the Avata. It's back there behind behind that drone, but it says 100 watts. So, but it doesn't. It only goes up to 70 watts. I don't know why. Maybe I need to do a firmware update on that charging hub or something like that, or the batteries itself. So we'll see. That's to be determined. You know, but let's see. David, yes, I do have both goggles. I just got the Explorer combo, and so I now have the DJI Explorer combo that came with the DJI Integra goggles, and I also have the DJI goggles too. And of course, I've got the the DJI FPV goggles, V2s. And I got the Explorer kit because I wanted the motion controller 2 in addition to the motion controller 1, because I wanted to be able to go backwards. Actually, I figured out how to go backwards with the motion controller 1. Because it is possible. In fact, if you look up the very first video that I shot, so quick story. I think we'll just call it August 28th is when they released the DJI Avata last year, right? And so I've never bought anything on the first day, and I decided, hey, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and buy something. You know, I'm gonna go ahead and buy that on the first day, and I did. It came in on Monday, charged up the battery, the single battery that I bought with it, and flew it the next morning, Tuesday morning. And I thought, I should just wait until the afternoon to do it, and you know, not worry about being late for my staff meeting. Well, big mistake, because I flew it, you know, and I was just having fun, just flying it around with the motion controller, you know, pointing it up and down, squeezing the trigger and banking it left and right. And it's very intuitive to utilize this controller, as you could see in that other video that I did with teaching my buddy on how to fly it. And flew it into a tree. It crashed. It was upside down. I turtle moded it back over, and when I lifted off the ground, it did this crazy, you know, loop. Fast forward, it was going faster than normal mode or faster than sport mode, and it went backwards, which was not my doing, because I didn't learn how to fly backwards with the DJI Avata and motion control at the time. But it was flying backwards. Effectively, it had a runaway. It had a malfunction. In fact, in the goggles, it did say sensor error. And the goal was to just lift it off and fly it back to me. And yeah, it flew into the water. The very first time I flew with the DJI Avata, I had a tree impact and a water landing. Luckily, I was able to find it and I sent it back to DJI, and they're gracious enough to send me a brand new drone, not using my DJI Care Refresh, but under warranty, if you will. I mean, they didn't say it was warranty, they just sent me a new one. Yes, 2 is better than 1. 2 is 1, right? 1 is none. And so, or you're saying that the goggles 2 is better than the Integra. You know, I agree. I think I mean, because it's more expensive for one, right? So I actually prefer the touchpad on the side of it. Let's see here. For those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, the DJI Goggles 2 has a touchpad here to access the menus. I like that better than having to use the joystick style like it is here. But I'll get used to it. I'll figure it out, you know. because I have it, right? If you are streaming, you need 2, otherwise Integra is better. Oh, if I'm streaming with the Avata, you know what? That's a new one, and now maybe I'll be doing that at some point too, because I would like to stream while I'm flying, and that would be pretty neat to, you know, take everybody on a ride, take YouTube on a ride as I fly around, you know. And so, yeah, lots of firsts occurring for me this month, for one, with the live streams, live stream while I'm driving, live stream here at home, you know. So welcome to my home, and whatnot. But yeah, if you know how to do that, David, if you can send me share with us a video on how to do that, that would be pretty cool. Yeah, Goggle 2 has HDMI, and that's the reason why Jason doesn't like to stream. Laugh out loud. I don't know, man. I'm enjoying this format of streaming. It's exciting. It's kind of fun for me. It's out of my comfort zone, for one. I mean, last year, let's say a year and a half ago, I was 100% camera shy. Did not like being on camera at all. Did not want to be videoed. You know, whenever they would ask me at work, "Hey, let's take let's do a quick video." It's like, oh, get those guys to do it. You know, very very small cameos. But you have to be nice on my live stream. No negativity. Block out the bad. Max, don't let Justin hurt your feelings. But that's funny. But yeah, the DJI Avata drone. What's great about this is they're actually pretty durable of a drone, I think. You know, and I like how easy it is to get up and running. I'm not gonna bore you guys with setting it up, and because I'm gonna do all the DJI Care Refresh, because I like the idea of being able to buying the ability to buy it cheaper for when I break it, because I'm gonna break it. I'm gonna fly it hard, because that's how I do, right? You guys have seen my I do offend Justin. I don't know, Justin's got some thick skin, right? I guess we all have to have thick skin, especially if we're on social media, because all caps, right, means that you're getting yelled at, when it could simply mean excitement, or people that can't see need to be able to see it. But all good nonetheless, I think. But I do like the Avata. I do like the Avata for for first-time flyers, particularly when teaching them with the Motion Controller 1. I'll learn how to teach flying with the Motion Controller 2. I don't know that I want someone to know how to go backwards. I'd rather just, hey, let go of it, of the motion controller, or let go of the trigger to stop. And it doesn't have that brake like this one does. That's the brake button on the Motion Controller 1. And I just need to read the directions to find out, hey, if you move this, will that break it for you? Emailed it to you, Jason. Oh, thank you very much, David. I appreciate that. Thank you. So, yeah, wow, I made a mess on my desk here. That's awesome. But I really like how I've got my whole setup here right now, as far as my home studio. I've been doing this for a little while already. In this particular configuration with my video editing computer that my son built for me here on my right, my screens. I'm actually using a big screen TV as an illumination light this way, because I've got a TV versus spending another $100 for a dedicated light. But hopefully my video isn't too dark for you guys and such. But that's the idea with my home studio here. Still I really got to figure out the microphone situation, so I'm not using this DJI wireless mic that I'm using right here, because that was super odd that it didn't work in the first place. And I'm glad that you guys can hear. Jason, stop by tonight at 8 if you're free. Justin, yes, will do. My wife is actually in the process of packing. She's got a work trip coming up, so I'll be able to stop in for a little bit and whatnot. But yeah, man, I enjoy being. As weird as it sounds, I found a funness, if you will, fun factor of being on camera and just chatting and sharing what I know, and of course asking the questions for stuff that I don't know, you know. And in this particular forum, what's interesting, I hope Justin loses internet. I don't know. You know, how about that storm? I know we lost power at work over at I-Fly, Virginia Beach. We lost power for a little bit this morning or yesterday morning because of the storm. But it's sunny outside, last I saw. In fact, you take a quick look out the window here. Let's see. And nope, the winds are pretty high, so I mean, I'm going to charge up the battery for the DJI Avata. I don't mind attaching my cell phone to it to fly, to the goggles to fly. I know a lot of people gripe about that, and it's just the way it is, right? And for the remote ID, which will be, I think I saw on there that for those that have remote ID capabilities, you were required to have it. But if you don't have it, you don't have to worry about it until March of next year. So, you know what? All I care about is flying. It doesn't matter what, I mean, if they put more rules into place it is what it is, right? Because after all, we are sharing that airspace. Hanging with JD. Slide a Twinkie over the internet cable and he'll bite right through. A virtual Twinkie. Do they still make the Twinkies? I don't know. They call them something else now, don't they? I don't remember. It's been a while. Hanging with JD. Good afternoon. Thanks for joining me today. Yep. So just to catch you up, and unless you already know what I've been talking about and have been listening for the last hour or so that I've been chatting at you, it's an unboxing of the DJI Avata drone, which I just did. It was in the Explorer kit that I got, and so yes, they do. Another company bought it because it used to be Hostess, right? Unless Hostess changed their name. They do, but Justin eats them all. Classic. But yeah, unboxed it. I bought the Explorer kit. I've been meaning to open this box up for a while, and I was just a little bit tired of not, of just looking at it sitting in the box, because the idea is, oh, I should do an unboxing video. I should do a whole video on it. But I'm like, oh, why don't I just live stream the unboxing so I could be done with it for one now? I believe an Asian company bought Hostess when they went bankrupt, but may be wrong. Perhaps, maybe a company that's across the street from DJI. But yeah, the DJI Avata, I'll get this up and running, but I did get I primarily got it because I wanted the motion controller too, and I didn't want to necessarily, I think it was cheaper to just buy it all in a bundle, because, I mean, I'm gonna get another one of these anyhow because I break them, and this one might be since it's newer and has less crashes, the one that I use for FPV, work, if you will, because I don't fly. I've actually got a 3-inch and a 5-inch drone that I can put a GoPro on for paid shoots, but we'll cross that bridge when I come to it. But I wanted the DJI motion controller too, so I could attach this and the goggles too, actually, to my Mavic 3 Pro to, fly at FPV, because, yeah, I want to fly at FPV. Let's see here. In fact, if you guys are interested, since we're all hanging out anyway, maybe I will go ahead and start charging the battery for it so that I can get it up and running. In fact, I could have just left that sitting in there to charge. I should find the other one so I can get the full 70 watts of power to that. So, in fact, let me go grab that real quick. I think it's up there, if it's not in the bag. Hey, babe. I'm live streaming.
Oh, right now?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm just looking for something.
Oh.
You want to come and say hello?
No.
You sure?
Yes.
But I want to show off my beautiful wife.
Oh, you're very sweet.
She doesn't want to come in, fellas. Sorry. Oh, yes.
Do you want to go still?
Oh, to the thing?
Yeah.
What time is it now?
I don't know.
Not really.
Okay.
Thank you, though. Another time when you get back. Because I feel like I'll be rushed. You know what I mean?
Okay.
And maybe when Sev comes home.
Okay.
Cool. Love you. Thanks. Let's see here. All right, enjoy, Max. Thanks for hanging out with me this afternoon and watching me open this thing up a little bit. I can't believe I can't find my charging hub for the Avata. That's super odd. But I like to do, modify things here and there. Something that I did with the goggles too. You can see I put the battery on a strap on the back, just like the old Yeet goggles too. And what I'll do is I took this wire here and I leave it like that, so just so it doesn't get pulled out very easily, and it's directly attached to my head or to the strap itself. I took some tape on the strap just to keep that secured for me as well, and then I'll run the cable from this down to my pocket, or if I'm teaching somebody, I'll put it on like an iPad or the phone so I can see what's going on there, like I showed you in that one video. So, oh yeah, look at that. It's at 53 watts, 54 watts. Again, limited to the charging hub itself. Even though the charging block is 100 watts, this is only going to give me, it's only going to let so much power in. I mean, the technology, it knows. It knows how much power to give and to send to it. But, oh, I know where it is. It's in here. I found it. All right, cool. So let's do this as well. I'm gonna unplug this, remove the battery from here, because I want to show you that this charging hub, it says 12 volts, 5 amps max. So 100 watts is what it should give me. So maybe there's something wrong with this item because it's not getting me 100 watts. To demonstrate that, let's plug that back in here. Watch, it's gonna give me 100 watts today. And maybe what I need to do is actually plug in 4 batteries for it to have 100 watts. So let's zoom in on that number there. So right now it gave me a max of 78 watts for that battery. So that's better than, it's gonna charge it faster. It'll actually charge it at like 45 minutes. So let's plug all of them in now that I have 4 batteries to use. And maybe that'll give me 100 watts on the charging aspect. So let's watch it climb. The thing is doing its thing, it's thinking. And 43, 50 watts, 56, 65, 75. Up, slowing down. So maybe there's something wrong with the charging hub itself, because I think it should be able to give me 100 watts of total power when charging, unless the battery has the maximum charge. In fact, let's look at that. I didn't even think about that. What is the max charge for it? So, I gotta use my cell phone. Where did I put my cell phone? To look at the thing. So max charge voltage 17 volts. All right, well, let's do some math there. 17 times what? What did we say? 5 amps? It's 75 watts. Well, there you go. The reason why you're not going to get 100 watts is because the max charge voltage is 75 watts. That, just realizing that for the first time right now. Even though I can get, maybe, let's see here. Hey, Cuteness33 vlog, thank you for joining me this afternoon. Maybe the cord is wrong. Great thought, and I wish I could prove that the cord is not wrong, because I've seen it output 100 watts on this, on this charging hub for these batteries, the Mavic 3 Pro batteries, Chris. So at first I thought, yeah, I thought the cords are wrong also. In fact, I bought a whole bunch of other equipment, more cords. I bought these things. I bought this thing here, which is a USB tester. The idea was to, you put the input here, and then another cord comes out here, and it will read what your cord is not 100 watts. They bullshit sometimes. While I'll agree with you on the bullshit sometimes, it does output 100 watts. At least it says it's output 100 watts when I utilize this charging hub here. But this will only give me 75 watts because the battery's max charge voltage is 17 volts times 5 amps going in. That's my 75 watts there. So I agree with you, David. It's mislabeled. But McDoodoo, that's the name of this charging hub cable, the brand. It's done a good job in charging my batteries. And I guess that's another great reason why why I feel that the DJI Avata and even the FPV is a great starting drone FPV wise for first timers, is because of the batteries. You don't have to worry about the intricacies and safety factors that you do with a LiPo battery. Yeah, McDoodoo. That's what it says. DODO. And it's here. MCDOD. Yep, McDoodoo. Yeah, how do you say D-O? Do, right? You go do stuff, D-O. So, McDoodoo. Yeah, would you agree? It's McDoodoo. McDoodoo. So, maybe they need to change their name if they don't want me to call it McDoodoo. Right? Indeed. Let's see here. So, yes, McDoodoo charging cable. Attached to this has output, the same 75 watts here and there. And I didn't understand why. I actually emailed Anchor, and they said they actually offered me a replacement or a 15% discount if I wanted to keep it. And I said, well, let me do a couple more tests on some other items. And I did, and found that the cable is at 100 watts. It's just that I thought it was a charging hub, but it's actually the battery is the limiting factor. So, yeah, I know, problem solved, so to speak, or issue resolved. Not that it was an issue, but yeah, figured it out. Maybe the cord is doo-doo. Charge.com. Let's see. I bought a bunch of anchors and Charge certified for $240. What does that mean, Charge certified? Charge.com. All right, I'm going to that website right now, and I wonder, is there a way to, I can share the, what do you call it? The browser. Let's see here. Add, create new, okay. And let's see here. local file. Let's do this. Yeah, trying something new here. So sharing a website is like this, paste. Nope, whoops. So charge.com products, copy, paste, and okay. And there. Okay, it doesn't give me full screen for some reason, but so you can see what I'm looking at. All right, so it's actually showing a full screen. It's not showing the full thing there, but let's see here. So these are the cables that you got, David. Where did chat go? Chat, there it is there. Okay, charge certified. Maybe the cord is due to, all right, let's see. Is the cord due to? Phantom C to C. Whoa, these look like they're pretty robust. 200 watts PD fast charging, silicone material, $25. Did they sell them on Amazon? I do have all the Charge products. They are very high end. All right. Hey, I'm all about quality. You know, invest in your gear, and your gear will take care of you, right? Take care of your gear will take care of you. Is what we've always said. That's why whenever we came back home from, you know, working in the field, you know, take care of your gear, right? All right, let's see here. When you say you have all the Charge products, let's see. So, are you looking at what I'm looking at? So I changed browsers, but it's only showing this. Wonder why it did not change pictures. Oh, because it's stuck on that one thing. All right, let's try something different here. Why can't I just share my screen? So let's delete that and remove browser, yes, and bring it back over. Let's zoom this back out. All right, so let's see here. How do I just share my screen on OBS? Yes, some of them being sold in Amazon. All right, I'll take a look. Here you go, short URL. All right, same price as on the thing, and you know, Prime members get their 5%. So how long? What's the C to C? This will be really good for when I'm teaching. So what I'll do is I'll attach this cord, because right now I've got this really. I'm actually using tether cables. I think that's it, Tether Tools. Tether Pro cable. This is like 10 feet, and that's overkill. But this 4-foot one might be perfect for when I'm standing next to somebody. And going through, you know, teaching them how to use the motion controller. And the whole idea, of course, to me, as far as I'm concerned, is that, I mean, this drone, it's the gateway drone. I mean, you get somebody flying around, and next you know, they want to get their own drone, you know, and they want to not necessarily get the DJI style. They wanted, in fact, my friend Chandler, I did a video with him flying. Posted it. Did I post it last week? Yeah, taught him how to fly it, and he is. I gotta call him actually. Because, yeah, Joe, good afternoon. Thanks for joining us. I just ripped the Avata today, uploading a video. Excellent. Looking forward to, you know, are you going to do it as a premiere, or are you going to do it as a, just post it up, standard moderator? So, that's awesome. Yeah, you know what, Dave? But let's see here. I want to go back to where I was here. Delete that one. Text-free type, or add. So I'm gonna add window capture. Maybe that's what it is, window capture. Let's try it. So okay, and Epic Pen, window. No, that's not what I want to do. Cancel. So it's not window capture. Sharing your screen, you know. So how do you, are you sure you wish to remove window capture? Yes. If anybody on the chat knows how to share the screen via OBS, let me know what I gotta press and type in. Jason, you look at a 3D printer yet? Actually, I do. I bought one actually last year. That's what I used to print this. I have the Creality CR10S Pro V2 or something like that, and I haven't printed anything in a while. But always looking for ideas. Let's see. Justin, tell Jason how to. Yeah, I want to share the screen because I want to share my screen. Let's see. So it's not window capture, video capture device, media source. Nope. Game capture, display capture. Let's try that. Display capture. And so, okay. Oh, cool. I found it. So it's display capture in OBS. And to share that screen with you, because it's sharing this screen here. It's sharing the OBS studio. So let's do this. Put this here. But now I can't see. All right, let's put the OBS on this screen here. Let's put this here. And then the chat over here. Man, I've got all these windows. I think I need to get a third monitor. I'm selling V2s and a Motion 2 if anyone is interested or anyone knows anyone. Yeah, roger that. It's so I actually have 3 sets of V2s. I bought one for my son. I bought one for me when I first got into it with my DJI FPV. And I had broken one, sent it back to DJI, but I was irritated that I couldn't fly because I didn't have the goggles, so I bought another one. By the time that got to me from Amazon, DJI had sent me back a replacement set because when I say I broke it, the screen just went black. They don't do anything. So now that's why I've got 3, and one is still sitting in the box as well. But flying the DJI FPV is great with the Integra goggles. Oh my God. I know, right? Well, I don't know anything about the Integra goggles, but I got them right here. And that's what I opened up, Joe. I opened up the goggles, DJI goggles Explorer kit with the Motion Controller 2 and the Integra goggles, which I like. Okay, so you're selling your V2s and the Motion 2. All right, right on. Yeah, I'm looking forward to trying this Motion 2. The only downside that I see right now is it doesn't have a brake button like on the Motion 1. Unless you tap that and that's a brake. Because that's what's important to me when I'm teaching folks how to fly. Because I imagine I've taught a lot of people, or I've put a lot of people on the goggles with the Motion Controller, and the people that have done it, they love it. So, all right. So bending lifespan 30,000 bends. This is pretty cool, David. Thank you for sharing this with me. What colors? What color is that? It looks like it's pink. Is that pink or purple? White. Oh, I want the white one. No problem anytime. Yeah, for sure. And of course, if you've got other ideas that you're like, dude, you got to get this. So the white is actually gray. That's fine. Add to cart. I hope that's an affiliate link for you, David. If not, then it's okay, right? Next time. Let's see, what does it say in the top? Apply the coupon. What coupon? Well, I'm gonna load up the shopping cart with a bunch of other stuff also. So let's see here. It is gray. All good. Rosetta Stone. I don't want to go in. How did I? Oh yeah. All right. I don't have affiliate link, buddy. Not yet, right? Not yet. It is already added 15%. Coupon. Ah, right on. Cool. And that, I believe it was the what do you call it? Where'd it go? Minimize. I got too much stuff on the desk here. It's clicking my mouse for me. What is this metal piece here, David? Do you know? Oh, 15% coupon applied to 1 item per order at checkout. Check. All right. Roger. Thank you, Justin. But it's actually gray. You know what? That's pretty cool looking. 240 watts. Do you know how it is with respect to data transfer? Starlight charging indicator. Yeah, I'm looking forward to trying this. I'll add some more stuff to the cart for later. All right, let's get back to, let's see here. Is that the, all right, so display, hide that, and back to the screen here. All right. So let's see here. This one's done charging. That one is still low. That one is the lowest. So I'll just let that sit there. 77 watts is what it's charging at right now. So cool. All right, what's next? You know, I think I want to close this. All right, you've got that one set up there. And what language are you trying to learn? Let's see, I actually bought the Rosetta Stone a year or two ago when, I think it was 2 years ago, when my son was learning Latin so that I could learn Latin with him. And, you know, and talk Latin back and forth with him. But I never got around to learning the Latin. Not yet anyway, right? But I'll learn all the languages. As funny as it sounds, right? But I can pick it up pretty fast. I think I'm gonna learn Tagalog, my native language, formally, more formally, because I can understand it very well, but I don't. I'm embarrassed to speak it because I don't speak it at all. That and or I think my son's taking Mandarin in college, is what he said. Mandarin or Cantonese. So I do want to learn that as well. And that way, when the Chinese invade and take over, I can at least speak the language a little bit, right? You never know, man. You never know. But if anything, you know, maybe, who knows, maybe we will be on good terms with China. Better terms. I mean, after all, we're buying the drones and parts from them, right? But it's pretty crazy. You know, I was looking on the YouTube. I think it was some kind of premium thing that you have to pay for advertising. And you could advertise to all the different countries. And China is not on the list. Yeah, China is not on the list for being able to advertise or send YouTube videos for. So I think that China has censored their internet, their usage. It will be damned if China ever takes over. I know, right? Funny thing is, Justin, they've already taken over. They're in all the electronics. You know, I mean, for crying out loud, they're in our warships. You know, they know what we're talking about right now. They're listening in. But no, I mean, it's out. Yeah, I mean, when I deployed to Afghanistan, I learned Pashto, so I could speak with the natives over there, the locals. Same thing when I deployed to Africa. I learned, when I went to Kenya specifically, learned Kiswahili, and switching to my laptop, easier to tag, better picture also. Yeah, rock on. Yeah, in fact, I'm curious to know, because I can't really see how the video quality is on your guys' end with respect to the video. Does it look like it's 720 or 1080? Because I'm sure it's not 4K. But that was part of the attraction of utilizing OBS, because it's touted as being able to stream in 4K versus streaming via... Right now, StreamYard only streams at 720. And since I'm at home with all my, you know, cool guy gear, right? I thought, all right, I want to stream at a higher quality. So... All right, cool. Thank you, Justin. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, I cannot tell that if if it looks good, because I mean it looks good on my end, but how does it look elsewhere? So thank you for telling me. In fact, where did that screen go? And click on live. All right, let's see here. Cool. Just a little bit of a latency is what I see here, and I think I saw it in OBS that you can actually set the latency to be 30 seconds or 1 minute. And I mean, what would the purpose of having that kind of latency in a live stream be, to have 30 seconds? Because let's say I do something, it's going to happen anyway. It's not like I can stop the live stream for that portion of time, right? So yeah, what would be the advantage or purpose of having a streaming at 1080 60 as your highest, but that is perfect for YouTube? Check. Roger that, Justin. But yeah, in OBS, I did see that it has the ability to do a latency, and I think, or a delay of 30 seconds. So why would we want that? That's my question. Why do we, why is that important? Or what is the advantage of having that kind of latency or built-in delay on purpose versus the normal delay that actually occurs? So, all right, that one's almost charged, and we got one more battery to charge up there also. In fact, I wonder, let's see, that one's there, that's there. I actually got another set of, what do you call it? These, it's basically just a cloth, like protector, which doesn't really fit in there very well, but it'll do for the sake of keeping it protected. It's not as secure as the other one, but like this one. Some people like that for stream sniping in video games. Stream sniping in video games. So that people can't come into a game and know where they... Oh, okay. I see. Okay, yeah, because people will live stream their video game playing action, right? Check. Let's see if that will fit there. Ah, look at that. It doesn't fit. So this fits snugly in here. But this does not. So the hard lens case is not compatible with, that came with the DJI goggles too. See, it fits snugly in there. It's like a friction hold. All right, it does not fit on these. See, it's really loose. So, well, at least, where did that one go? Where did the, oh, there it is. So, well, at least I've got a use for this because it was just sitting in the bag. You know, in fact, that reminds me, I need to get another bag. So I don't like using hard cases. I've tried a hard case and for the Mavic 3 Pro, and I'm content with using the case that it came with. This bag that it came with here, primarily because when I go, let's say I go onto the roof of the building that I usually fly on, right? It's wet up there in the mornings. It's very dewy. In fact, I'll leave it here like this, and I'll just leave it on my chest, and I can access the drone, the controller, open up the drone, set it on the ledge, turn the controller on, and fly. And nothing gets wet, with the exception of the bottoms of the legs. And so that's what's great about this. If I were to, and it's on my body. It's soft enough. It's not a hard case. It's compact also, which to me is an important factor in a bag. The bag that I currently use for the Avata is this low pro bag here, and I can fit everything that I need for the Avata drone. In fact, Joe, if you're not aware of this particular bag, if you're still on the line here with us, I could fit the motion controller, the remote control too, the batteries, the goggles, and all the other accessories as well. Here, let's do this. So this is the low pro bag that I like to use for the DJI Avata, and I'll be utilizing this bag also. I got to get so I'll be adding that to the cart. But I can fit the Avata in there, the remote control too, and I got these stick protectors also so that I can leave the sticks on. I 3D printed that. If you got a 3D printer, Joe, it's just one that's on the line. I think I got it from Thingiverse, and I just leave that sitting in there, and just a random pocket. Oh wait, I'm too close. In a pocket for everything else. I do have this belt clip, which is an OtterBox belt clip that I use for my cell phone, because I like to attach it with the screen out for when I fly it. Avata, indeed. But yeah, everything I need to fly the Avata is here. It's small, compact, to give you an idea of, and I'm a small man, I'm 5'4", but this was great because I actually emptied it out when I went into the cornfield. But look at how compact this is, I mean, profile-wise, it works. But I was able to navigate the going to school now, right? Tim, good afternoon. Thanks for hanging out. But no, it's a good pack. It's got this small pocket here as well. Let's see what's in there, because I don't remember what I put in there. Oh, compass. Why do I have a compass in the bag? For when I go fly. For directions, just in case, because I'm prepared. You never know when you need it. Let's see here. Oh, that's a hard drive. I gotta take that out. I forgot what I had in this bag, in these pockets. Extra propellers. Yeah, I actually bought the 4-blade master air screws, which I haven't needed yet. More propellers. Cleaning cloth. This is the DJI 30-watt charging block, which works. I'd rather use the Anchor one, but it works. But that's all that's in the outer pockets. So 3 pockets, well 4 I guess if you count. See, 1, the small outer one, the middle one for your pens, your business cards, and then the main compartment. Inside the main compartment. Inside the main compartment, there's another pocket here. And these dividers, Joe, you can move them around as you see fit for your own personal use. For how you do. Howdy, good to see you live. Yeah, thank you very much, Tim. It's it's good to be alive. In fact, hold on a sec. I think I smell something burning. Babe?
Yeah.
Are you cooking?
Yeah, why?
Okay, I just smelled something burning.
Yeah, it was the bread in the oven.
Okay, cool. All right. Nothing's burning down. So yeah, I'm curious. How was the audio when I went away from the camera? Very cool. What brand, Jason? It's the Low Pro. In fact, Joe, check it out. If you, you know, I want to try something because I've got a website that I created where I put all my toys, and it is, yeah, I'll put a link up here. You can actually see where all my stuff is at. Yeah, no kidding, close one. You never know, right? You never know. But I'm building this. This is my website, so all my toys are there. Whoops. Let's see here. Oh, thank you, Mountain House. Where is my website? Audio good, heard wife too. Yeah, this is a DJI wireless microphone. It picks up pretty much everything. I actually have the gain set to -1 decibels on it, so it doesn't pick up everything. Like, the computer is on right now, I could hear it pretty well. In fact, my buddy was saying that he dusts it every 6 months, his computer, and so I've got to do that as well. Yeah, Victoria's cooking bread right now. She's like, yeah, that was a bread. So, all right, let's see here. Let me send you the link for that bag, Joe. And I do have an Amazon affiliate link, if you don't mind. In fact, I got to add one of those to my cart as well, and I might get a different color so I don't mix the two up. Copy. In fact, where'd that dude go? Where'd my chat box go? There you are. Too funny, babe. You cooking? I smell something. Yeah, paste. All right, Joe. That is for this Low Pro backpack, and looks like it's on sale. Again, that's when I got it. Here, I'll show you so you guys can see what I'm looking at here. Let's see here. Display capture. Show. I want to show the other screen, not this one. But here, I got to switch things around. What I need to do is, okay, there's that, and all right, here is the backpack that I like to use. Close this. Yeah, $52.99 from $100. The question is, what color should I get for the new one, right? I'm gonna get a blue one. Add to cart. Only one left in stock. Order soon. Sorry, Joe, if you wanted the blue one. All right, let's see here. So display capture. All right, let's see. Why did it do it like that? Cancel. A-cam. Boom. Let's make that smaller. But, and where'd the chat box go? You know what YouTube might be missing out on? Because I know these other streaming services, like, I think, what'd you tell me, Justin, use Zoom, StreamYard. I mean, there's what, a monthly fee to use their services, but they don't stream at 4K or 1080p unless you pay for it. Like StreamYard, you gotta get the subscription. The professional version at $40 a month, which I don't really want to do. And again, if it's free, it's for me. Or if it's free, I'll take 3. So the idea is, I'm looking for the chat box because I can't see. What does that say? You can also set background filter in OBS that will clean the audio as well. Oh, set background filter. Audio background filter, Justin? Is that what you're talking about? Eat more possum. Greetings, Joe. 100 at Joe. Hello, Eat More Possum. That's awesome. I've never had possum before. Have any of you guys ever had possum before? You say 3.93. Oh, free, 90 free for noise reduction. Send him a link Jason. Send him a link for what, David? Did I miss something? I'll use it. That's the one I buy. I like soft backpacks. Yeah, I like soft backpacks as well. $3.93, no free. What's $3.93? If it's free, I'll take 3. I think that's what I was talking about. Justin, to come show you the OBS. Send him a link. I'm not sure what you're talking about, David. I got lost. Yeah, dumb jokes or jokes in general go over my head, Joe. So it happens. I'm old and slow. I'm not as quick and witty as I used to be. Not that I ever really was in the first place. You're very welcome, Tim. Very welcome, brother. All right, let's see here. Yeah, $52 from $100. In fact, it was $49.95 last year when I first bought it. I got a black one. In fact, let's see here. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and order that stuff now because I do need it. I try to use Restream free version when I'm out flying. That the app I should be using. Hey, did you have a different East Coast? Well, did you? What was your? David, why do you send just a link to come to your panel? Oh, how do I do that? Because I'm not using StreamYard. I'm actually using OBS. No, this backpack is too small for 2 drones. It'll only hold 1 drone, the Avata, and all the necessary kit required for it. In fact, I was thinking about that, which backpack would be good for several drones, you know? I mean, what I'm doing now with, here, I'll go back to the big screen. Let's see here. I'll show you what I use for my FPV right now. So this is the iFlight backpack, and what's cool about this iFlight backpack is it's got this piping for. I gotta buy the RGB module, but it's got piping for LED lights. But this backpack, Joe, is what I use for my, what do you call it? My DJI FPV drone. So I got it in there like that, in the little foam insert, so it doesn't wiggle around. So this was the foam insert that came with the drone itself, if you recall. Yeah. And I just have that instead there like that. No propellers. And with this one, I guess I could probably fit the Avata in here as well, and such. But let's see if that helps with respect to the what's in the box. Yeah, the DJI Avata was in the box. Jerry, good afternoon. Thank you for joining me. But this one is actually the a case for the DJI goggles, FPV goggles V2s. So, yeah, I bought all the kit to fly analog as well. But yep. Oh, it should go the other way. So this bag, I mean, it's a, what do they call it? A FPV backpack, you know. Would that low pro carry the POS and Avata only without accessories? You know what? Let's see. Let's try it. Let's see, what would be the easiest way for you to see this, Joe? Let's move all this stuff out of the way. Like so. Because how would I fit everything in here? All right, stand by, Joe. Let's try it out. Play Tetris with this backpack and the drones, yeah? Let's see, go back to here. All right, so this bag is fixed in place. This pouch, this pocket here, it's sewn in. If you wanted to cut it out, you could. I thought about cutting it out because it's actually only attached like this also. See? Let's see, go back into, let's find the chat box. Yeah, Joe, for sure. Easy day, man. Hey, we're answering questions that if you have that question, you know, someone else did, and as well. But it'll be easier to reposition all this Velcro inside here without stuff inside, but that's there like that there. So I basically took out these panels, as you can see, and let's get the FPV. So this will fit in here like that, and then guess what if I were to put that? No, you know what, Joe? I don't think it would. Because the profile already, it's already, as you can see, it's sitting up pretty high. You know, here like that. Or I could do this. And stick the Avata in here like that. It's getting, it's going to be really tight to close. So yeah, you won't be able to close it up like that. Let's see. True. Let's take all this stuff out of the pocket then. Thanks, Bob. Great. Lift the pocket up like that. If you slide this here, so the battery is actually on there too. So you could do that, you know, and then this, it's a pad, so it kind of separates it. Oh wow, look at that. Interesting. That's a pain in the butt to go through the pocket like that though. It's not gonna fit through the pocket. But you got a padded divider between the two. Set that down there, it's Velcroed in place. That goes like that. I would probably store it like this so that the camera is up like that. Camera's up here as well. And then this Velcro's into place so it kind of secures it. And then I guess this would be the drone compartment, you know, and if you wanted to put some other stuff, like you saw how I packed the, I don't know if you, no, you didn't really see how I had it packed, kind of, but, well, there you go. That's how I would do it if I wanted to carry the FPV and the DJI Avata inside here like that. So, and then, well, shoot, you're effectively getting 2 for the price of 1 because that backpack's on sale, $52 from $99. So you get 2, 1 for the drones. They're still small enough. You know, you could carry 1 on your back, 1 on your chest, like a Rhodesian pack. And then the other one would be for accessories. So yeah, good. You're very welcome. I hope that helps you make a decision to do that. In fact, I might try this idea out when I get my second one. So, because when I go to work, this is what I look like when I leave the house to go to work. Because I bring I leave the FPV at home, but when I go to work, this is what my wife says goodbye to every day. DJI Mavic 3 Pro. My let's see, my regular backpack for admin stuff and the DJI FPV. In fact, what is in my backpack right now? Why is it so heavy? It feels heavier than normal. This t-shirt needs to get washed. Oh, you know what? It's my body armor. It's a body armor. I got a steel plate in the compartment. A ballistic backpack plate, because you never know, right? But let's see, getting into the chat here now. What about goggles, a controller, and accessories? Yeah, none of that will fit. You know what? Let's see. Because the way I had it just then, it doesn't fit Justin. But let's play with it a little bit and see. So Avata's underneath, all right? And what I would do is, this is underneath, probably Velcro that down so it's secured. There's not much place to put other stuff in there because it's just gonna rattle around a lot. But if I were to put this here like this, and depending on how one felt about, you know, having gear on sitting on top of each other like that, I guess you could, you know. I mean, you could do like this, separate it with a cloth, like so. Motion controller, you know, goggles. Let's see if I were to put this over here on this side. So what I'm trying to do is avoid this being pressed on because it's been pressed on before. If I put that there, the goggles too, because I could put all the batteries inside the other compartments there as well. Put and cover up those screws there like so. And I guess that's the nice thing about having a soft pack like this that doesn't have, you know, the cutouts like a hard case where you have a specific spot for everything, which is great, right? But it limits your ability to do what I just did, you know? And so let's see, freewheel ND filters, speaking of which, Jerry, so that's this here. Could slide those in there. Goggles, batteries, let's see here, cell phone case. Let's see, fit all the spare batteries in there like that, I guess, right? I'll just figure that out with the charging hub. I keep this this brush for the lens, obviously, you know, lens brush. Yeah, there's a little brush for the lens. That can go in here. Spare props. And so what I'd probably end up doing though with all my gear is This bag is the operational bag, and then I would have another bag as the admin bag for like the repair kit bag, because I don't need this every day. You know, I only need it when I need it, and I'll probably need it when I don't have it, like the umbrella. You know, you're gonna need the umbrella when when you don't have it. So I make sure I have the stuff I need in the event I need it every day. But it's like all the Avata stuff is in one bag right now. Let's see, water, chargers, real ID components, gum, full frame camera, and 2 donuts. Only 2 donuts, Jerry? Come on, I know you're packing more. Right. But let's see here. Yeah, I'd still need to have a second bag for probably all the other accessories, you know. I mean, but that's the way I have it packed. Let's see here. Need a dozen. I wasn't thinking that many. So I remember let's see. I was in a Hearst Master course with some the guys, and so. Oh, rock on, Joe. I'm glad. Send the video of when you do it. You're very welcome, Joe. I'm glad that I could help. Let's see, 3 of us were like, hey, let's go to Krispy Kreme. Do you guys have Krispy Kreme where you're at? And so it's like a Dunkin' Donuts, you know, it's a donut shop. And so after class one day, we just got done working out, and we're like, man, I feel like eating some donuts. And one other guy's like, he heard it. He heard me say it. He was like, I think I want some donuts too. So we all went over to the Krispy Kreme, and we each got a dozen donuts, and we sat down and just started eating. And I think after 4 donuts, we just got, like, we got ill. Couldn't finish it all, you know, and yeah, we went home. But yeah, that's the most donuts I've ever eaten, and straight. No, I've eaten more. No, one dude got sick after 4. I ate more. I think I got to 10. And then I was getting sick. We have the Krusty Krab. If only I had my SpongeBob mug with me right now. That's awesome. Let's see. If you took just one of the drones, that would be perfect. Oh yeah, now, right? We have the Krusty Krab. Man, now I feel like eating donuts. Thanks a lot, Jerry. Or yeah, no kidding. You know, if they've been sitting around, I'll microwave them to make them warmer. But yeah, that's the goggles too. Both controllers, the FPV, the Avata, and then you could probably put the other stuff in here. But I'm a pack mule anyway, so I'll pack everything up in my backpack. But let's go ahead and I'm gonna put it back into the configuration that I had it in before, because I'm getting a second bag anyway, and I'll probably, you know, do it that way. Well, I'm already using a second bag, and that's how I have things set up, and that doesn't mean I won't change it. Certainly have an option if I wanted to go one bag. I bet you could fit 2 Avata and accessories in the bag. Oh yeah, no, for sure. Let's see, there's one there. In fact, here. Where'd those panels go? So this was here. These are the same exact panel. And this was... Nope, too much. Like that, like that. For the goggles too, and so what I do with the goggles too, the way I have it set and inside there, is I'll put this off to the side like this, and then in, so that it fits in the middle, and then this, because this is just an extra flap that I don't actually use. Just set that down in there like that. So that goes there for the remote controller. In fact, I like it to sit a little bit more snug. So I'll just move that over so it sits better inside. Okay, and then if I were to do and stack them, how would I stack them? One on top of each other? Which is the dead battery. Oh, that's the one that needs charging I took off. So that goes there. And then I would probably do like this. And then stack it inverted. No, it's a little thick, Justin. Let's see here. Can you see that? It sits a little high. But that's the way that I have that configured like that. What if I were to do like this? So that's pushed over to the side there, and then I could stack it like that. And then the motion controller, or the remote controller like this. As an idea. Or, no, that won't really fit in there. I could get another bag. Let's see. If this were to go here, playing Tetris, right? Cloth in between, right? Yeah. That's an idea. It still sits a little high, but it's Tetris. If you like playing Tetris, right? Hang the drone outside with carabiner. Indeed, that's how the real FPV pilots do it, right? Many ways to skin the cat, but let's see. And this is just one of those, you know, ShamWow cloths or something like that. If I were to do like this, that's leaned over, that's pinned over to the side like so. That'll fit good. So I got 2 drones in here. I got 2 Avatas in this bag. And I could still probably fit all of the other accessories with it as well. I mean, the extra battery I usually kept inside here. But, yep, microfiber, not ShamWow. Not a ShamWow. Let's see. Whoa, oh, that's Nick Nimmin. I was listening to that dude's StreamYard video earlier. But I kind of like this OBS setup, Justin. Thank you for telling me about it. In fact, it would be neat to be able to have another, like what do you guys call it, panel, where you have 2 people on it at the same time. YouTube might be missing the boat on that with respect to why don't you, because you could direct stream onto YouTube but why don't they have the ability to have a panel in YouTube? Something to think about, YouTube. Get a suitcase and foam do-it-yourself. You know what? I thought about doing that. Here, let me grab it real quick. Joe, you might appreciate this when you see it. But, so I'm a Milwaukee dude. And I can't fit this in here. That's funny. How the hell did I get this in here in the first place? One second, Joe. So, I've got the rolling suitcase for this as well, which I can't fit in through the door because my tool chest is in the way. But I got the foam for all this stuff here, and with the intent of doing cutouts like you're talking about for this. So let's see here. Oh wow, you guys got bigger backpack. Only if the bag was a little deeper. Need more rags. Yeah, and you know what? I'm sure that is that what the brand is? Low Pro? Yeah, Low Pro. They make, this is actually a camera bag. And so I'm sure that there's a bag that's just a little bit bigger, specs wise, that can fit the 2 drones, maybe 3 drones even, you know. Rents a U-Haul before he flies. Man, so before I deployed, you know, I was the guy with like all the gear, you know. If I could deploy with a Milvan to myself, I'd be happy because I'd have all the gear, because you never know, you know. That is great idea with the wheels. Yes, that's exactly why, because it has the wheels, you know, as opposed to the Pelican cases, the real big ones with the wheels on it. The Milwaukee one that sits on top of is the if Jason has another bag for his guns and ammo. The guns and ammo stay on my body, so I don't need a bag for that. Although the Keltec, that's actually foldable and fits in that brown backpack. So my son is that way. All the gear and then some, because you never know. Be prepared, right? I am an Eagle Scout, right? But yeah, I'm gonna put this back the way I had it before, because that's the way I had it before. And you can see how I pack it, because everything does have its place as well. If they're gonna do it this way this time, which is how I had it originally. But this goes here like that. That goes there on the bottom. And then this. Oh no, wait. I actually liked it the other way around. Like this. Okay. Yeah, like that. Here. And then here. And then just tuck in that Velcro. So that's all like that. And so, all right, so at least for the original setup, as you can see here, the reason why I put this white tape here is so I was shooting video on how to fly the drone backwards, and I wanted to show it backwards flight and show what it was with it from a top view camera using the Mavic 3 Pro, where the front was, which is why I've got the white tape there. So that actually goes inside there, but where did I put that motion controller? Ah, there it is. So motion controller 1 goes here on the bottom with the power button up. I've had it before with the power button down and it gets powered on. So power button up right there. And then I will, that's still charging. This is the original drone. Remote controller goes in the bag here, followed by battery 2 goes under like so. Battery, let's see, 3 will go here. And that's battery number 1. And I'll flip it upside down and put it inside just like that. Then I'll put my cloth on top, like so. And then for the accessories, of course, backup battery, another backup battery, and as you can see how I have it taped like that, that was perfect for it so that it doesn't slide out when inside there, inside this particular case. Without that tape, it slides out easily because the arms, the retaining arms, they're just too flimsy and they broke off. And maybe it was just simply the way that I packed that I printed this item. So that goes there, off to the side. The cord, good, is there still. And what else did I have in here? I don't remember off the top of my head. So I do carry a lanyard, you know, this neck lanyard when I fly. I don't really use it. I'll stick that with the controller in the controller pouch there. Accessories, because you never know. That'll go there. And what I've stuck a bunch of other stuff in here too that I don't want to put in there that belong. All right, so this will actually go in this compartment here where the pencils are, like so. Drill a hole on both sides and add a strap on the battery holder. Oh, of the thing? Yeah, I could do that. The tape's easier right now though, Justin. But this one, this is the phone holder. So I have an OtterBox, and I am not using an OtterBox right now. I changed it to this MagSafe magnetic holder because it makes it easier when I was in the truck to just stick it on the phone holder, on the mount, and then rotate it sideways as opposed to having to swivel the whole entire arm. The problem with this particular case though is that it doesn't fit in there. It's loosey-goosey, which is why I've got that rubber band there. But that's why I got that there. That actually just sits here like this in the middle. But we'll worry about that here in a second. I do keep this spare cord in the bag just in case. I also keep the, what do you call it? Charging adapter in the case as well. That's that one there. Another spare battery from all the DJI goggles that I've had. These are the ND filters. Yep, the ND filters for the Avata. And this is the freewell set. And I actually purchased the StarTAC ones also. I did a review between the Start RC controller versus the DJI, or no, versus freewell filters. So I'm pressing it into place with a cloth, trying to keep my oily fingers off of it. And I don't particularly like this case that came with the Start RCs in comparison to the freewell case, but I've got them. I actually lost one Start RC, but I like this case so you could see it a little bit better, and the way they sit in that in its holder, they seem to fit nicer and a little bit more secure. So that'll go in there too. And yeah, I just jam everything in there because that's the way I do that. I think that's all that I kept inside here. Maybe I kept this in here. This was the original, I guess, battery strap holder. And of course, cleaning cloth for the glass. That's trash. And then this goes here. I've always kept this cable in here, and this is the phone to goggles cable. So that goes there. And this is a goggles to iPad, because that's what when I'm teaching somebody, I'll keep that in here as well. And so I think that's all that I kept inside here. I'm gonna go through this desk of gear. But I do know that the spare propellers go in here too, in the middle compartment, along with this bag of spare propellers. And this is my, whoa, why did that happen? I'm assuming you guys are still with me. Let's see. Where'd the chat box go? Keep extra part when you need them, have them. Yes, exactly. You always got to. But I keep my certificates of authority because I live in Class D airspace, restricted airspace, in my backyard. You've seen the backyard in my videos. That belongs to Oceana. So every time I go up, as long as I'm on the board at air traffic control, they let me fly. With the exception of when the Blue Angels were in town, there was a TFR, and so they said, yeah, we're not lifting the TFR until the day that they're done flying, which was like 6:30 p.m. No, 16:30, so 4:30 p.m. on Sunday of last week. So I couldn't fly for an entire week in my backyard. I could go fly into Class G airspace or that airfield, but oh, that's my business license for the drone stuff, certificates of authority, and my insurance should be in here as well. Oh, that's my insurance. So I keep a copy of all of these things in each bag. So that'll go in that compartment down there, very deep. When I got stopped by authorities, I yell America and run. America, exactly. Somebody asked me once before, I think on a video premiere that I did, why the gun? Jason, did you say you are 107? Yes, I am 107. You should get them laminated. Yeah, I should, but I don't. I haven't. I agree with you, Tim. Yeah, I just haven't gotten around to it. But yes, I am 107. Funny story about that. So everybody has seen the, I assume that everybody has seen the Jaybird Films video where he flew through the bowling alley. That video got me into like, wow, that's pretty cool. We should do a video like that at iFly Virginia Beach someday. And so I sent that to my team because we needed to produce a 1-minute video on what we do as a business. We were finalists for some kind of a small business of the year awards, and we had to submit a 1-minute video. So I sent that to the team, and they're like, that's a great idea. So next thing you know, the owner of iFly Virginia Beach and CEO, he calls up, oh yes, I do keep a one of these, what do you call it, silicone packs in there, just because I think it's a good idea to have something like that in there. How ironic, I'm 106. Indeed. But yeah, I sent it to the team, and they're like, all right, cool. So we had some guys come in and do a video. We brought his drone in, 2 different drone pilots. One FPV guy and one doing the, I guess, the drone-y types of stuff from the outside. But in chatting with them, I was like, man, I want to try to fly on the goggles too. And they recommended that I try, that I look at a couple different drones. So my first drone was actually the first drone ordered FPV-wise was the Tiny Hawk, I think, which trying to fly it around inside the house was not doing very well. I mean, I crashed the heck out of it, and the goggles were really uncomfortable. It hurt wearing them, and I couldn't see. I couldn't adjust the things. Everything was blurry. and did not enjoy the experience at all. So I sent it back, actually. So here I aged him. Sent it back, and you know, I looked at some other drones. I actually ordered the Beta FPV Cetus and the Cetus Pro, but it was taking forever for those to come in, and they were like, it just took forever for it to come in. But do you stand or sit down? Well, I stand now. I used to have to sit, but as I got, I wanted to stand like everybody else does, right? But I can stand, I can sit, I can lean on stuff, you know. Kiss my Twinkie. I set up so that I can actually fly. You know, I started flying standing up, and I got the dizzy, got motion sickness, so I was like, all right, I gotta sit down. So I sat down, and I was like, man, it's not going away. And I was getting irritated when I first flew FPV because I was getting dizzy, but I was like, I am getting over this. This feels like seasickness, and I think that's all this is. So yeah, I eventually got used to it, and I can fly standing up now. I still move around like this because I don't fly that often enough to not have to do that. But where I'm looking as if I can actually turn my head, you know, I think using a motion controller with the head tracking doesn't help me, you know, stabilize my head. But yeah, so those guys came in, and that weekend I started doing more research into drones and such. Well, the following Tuesday at the staff meeting, I said, hey, I think I want to, you know, teach a drone STEM program at iFly Virginia Beach, because I already teach a STEM program there. And the team was like, that's a good idea. Well, of course, if you're going to fly drones for non-commercial, non-recreational purposes, 107. And so, hey, Mike, right? Let's see here. I started studying for my Part 107 that evening. And I actually bought a course for the 107 from Drone Launch Academy. Have you guys heard of that before? Drone Launch Academy. I think David Young is the name of the company president or CEO, owner. I bought that course for my son because I wanted him to film me climbing trees while a few years ago. And so I did that course and started studying that Tuesday night. By Friday, I felt I was ready to start to sit for the test that Thursday night, but there was nothing open at the testing center, so I scheduled my test basically for that following Tuesday, and just crammed because, you know, that's what college does. You know, it teaches you how to study, it teaches you how to cram, and I'm really good at studying and pretty good at test taking. So yeah, I took it on that following Tuesday after a week of studying, practice tests, and got my 107. So yeah, make a long story short, David, I am 107. But yeah, that's why I've got and I've actually been hired to do a couple of drone flying gigs here locally for the Merchant National Maritime Day. Let's see, he's a book nerd. I knew it. Yep, totally am, you know. And a lot of the stuff in the 107 was very similar to skydiving, as far as, so when you skydive, you got to enter the landing pattern is just like what 107 talks about. You enter it at 45 degrees, you got your downwind leg, your base leg, and then your final. And same thing with skydiving. You've got your downwind leg, your base leg, and then your final. And so reading METOC reports was very similar to reading, you know, Navy message traffic, all caps. And so weather, it's science, right? I was a scout, so I knew a little bit of weather. I learned a lot more weather from the studies, and it's science, you know. It's I'm a nerd. Congrats on your 5,000. Oh yeah, right? Dang, Justin's killing it. That's freaking awesome. Let's see here. But how many jumps do you have, Jason? You know what? I sold my rig in 2018, and I've got maybe over 1,500 jumps. You keep jumping, you lose track, you know, and it's like, oh, why bother? I don't bother keeping up my log, but I've got over 1,500 jumps by now. And I haven't jumped since 2018, but yeah. Let's see here. But what else do I need to put in this backpack? The desk is almost cleared off. what I need to do is put some of this other stuff away at the same time, right? But there's the DJI microphone. That'll go in that other bag. That'll go in that other bag. And I feel like I'm missing something. I think it was actually this cable that, because it's more lightweight for the phone. Yeah, this one goes here. It's a thinner cable, it's lightweight. This cable is heavy. And so whenever I put that on somebody, their head's like this, because their neck isn't strong enough to hold the thing, to hold the cable up. Let's see. But yeah, that's how I packed this bag. Look at that, everything is good to go. Joe, if you're still with us. There's the Avata in a bag. Not in a nutshell. And stuff rattles around a little bit, but it's not like I'm running through the woods with it all where I need it to be completely secure. And I figure with a soft bag also, I'm not throwing the thing around. This orange cable, I think it's the 10-foot Tether Tools cable. The link, there's actually a link for it in my website. Let's see, does it say on here? Yeah, let's see. Let's go to that link. I could send it over to you here. But the reason why I had a 10-foot cable is I thought that I would need it for, no, why did I have a 10-foot? It had something to do with, I forgot why I got 10-foot. I had a requirement, a personal requirement that I set for myself for why I needed a 10-foot cable. And I don't remember why, but I am going to get that 4-foot cable that David had sent to me, the Sarge cables that's on Amazon as well. In fact, but this particular cable, it's a good cable. It's solid. I mean, it's thick. It's, it's cable. The charging cables that I use for the charging blocks, though, like this one right here, this is a McDoodoo cable. And right now, as you can see, what's cool, so you saw earlier before that this was charging at what, 77 watts, right? So let's zoom in on that a little bit more. So right now it's at 26 watts. That's because it doesn't need, the power doesn't need to be so high because it's getting close to being done. Kind of like how when we charge the LiPo batteries, it's slowing down. Good stream, bud. See ya next one. Eve, in one good weekend. Yeah, Bob, thank you very much for hanging out with me today. In fact, how long have I been yammering on? I think Justin, you're going to be coming up here in a few hours, aren't you? So I'll make it a point to join you over there. If anything, I'll leave it on just for the watch hours because I know that's important too. But started streaming 2 hours ago. Yeah, I can go off on a tangent. It's because I'm an old guy. I'm an old man now. That's what we do, right? There's that white electrical tape. This was in the bag for some reason. I don't remember why, but I'm going to leave that there because there's a reason why it's in there. There's a reason why. 30-watt charging block will make it into the bag as well. And this is the DJI branded one. Funny thing is, it doesn't even say DJI on it. Yeah, have a great afternoon, Bob. It's no frills. It just says fast charger on the fine print. It doesn't say that it exactly is the a DJI, what do you call it, branded charging block. But I keep this in here. I usually keep the 65 watt in here because that's what I do. But the 100 watt that's on the charger right now, that stays with my Mavic 3 Pro. And everything else here that's on the desk belongs to either the new kit, the DJI Explorer kit, or the DJI Explorer kit, or the, what was I talking about again? Or the DJI FPV drone. So, yeah. This belongs in there too, the SanDisk adapter. What I need to do is put it in either a bag so it's easier to find and get to. But this stays inside the bag as well. And so that when I take the micro SD card out and want to put it into a laptop, I have the ability to do so. And I forgot what this was for. I think that this was just for USB-A to the phone, because that was the, I guess, the standard for cell phone cords before, USB-C to USB-A. Now it's USB-C to USB-C quick charge. Let's see, that's there. That's this here. All right, so great show. I'm enjoying myself. Like, watch me pack up. Laugh aloud. So much stuff. Yeah, right. It's pretty neat. I mean, it's a small compact backpack. If you can see this here, let's see. Let me zoom back out. Oh, look at that real quick. Going back to the charger. We are down to 8 watts because it's getting closer to being full. All right, we'll monitor that as we go. It'll actually go down to 0 and 1 watt and stop charging, just like the light post. But yeah, smart, intelligent batteries, yes? So this backpack, it's actually got a pouch for your water or your bug spray. I usually keep bug spray on the sides there. Same thing on the other side as well. Adjustable straps. These are really good to have. That way, if you're walking around, you know, I guess, and let's say the bag is open, no one can just pull this down and open. It'll stay closed. Oh, here, it'll stay closed. You can't pull that down if you have that secured, if you're walking around, you know, and it snags on a branch or something like that, or a fence if you're climbing fences and stuff like that. But that's the advantage of having these clips here. I thought about cutting them off because they were getting annoying, because even though, let's say we're not using them, unzipping it, sometimes it would get caught right there, and to me that was annoying and I didn't like that. I use a multi-USB adapter. Can connect USB-C or USB. Yeah, like actually, Mike, that's this one here. This anchor. Let me put this off to the side. This anchor charger, I've got 2 USB-C ports and a USB-A, and it's a 100 watt total. So the first port is 100 watts. If you use the first and the second, it will only charge at like 60-40. I think if you use the middle one, it'll outputs 100 watts, and then if you use all 3 at the same time, it drops to like 50, 30, and 17. You can't get all 20 watts. So no, for SD cards to transfer files. Oh, okay, yeah. Right on. Yeah, no SD. The funny thing is, let's see here. This was my wife's. She actually had it with her kit. Micro SD, regular SD card, USB-A, USB-C. I don't know why this would be here, but this I'll put the micro SD card into this slot and USB-C into the computer, and it works out pretty good. You know, I mean, it transfers files at what, maybe 80 megabytes per second or something like that, which I guess is a little bit slow, but that is what it is. But let's see here. Yeah, so the purpose of the stream today was to showcase the DJI Explorer kit and all that was in it. The Integra goggles, the motion controller 2, and the Avata with the battery that has finished charging. Look at that, 0 watts, 1 watt fluctuation. So let's unplug that. This goes here. This will make it back onto the shelf there for now. And I'll actually put that in the backpack also. McDoodoo charging cable. And yeah, this McDoodoo charging cable is awesome. I like it. It's because it's got the output for the watts that's going through, that's charging the item that's being charged. This turn that off there. But yeah, so I guess I will have to have some reading to do on the directions on how to use this motion controller too, because as you can see here, that's not the normal brake button. I think that's just a toggle. Maybe if you move it, that's the brake. You know. Oh, look at that. I'm already pressing it here. You can't go backwards like that. But interesting to hold it there and fly, as opposed to having the ability to go backwards with it. Forward, backward. Yeah, not too bad. And then this is different in comparison to the motion controller 1. Too close. Let's get my head out of the way here for a moment. This goes here like so. Yeah, right off the bat, the main differences are the trigger. You got your reverse. You've got this tilt button here, but this says FN. What is that, the fun wheel? FN. Function, probably. It's function wheel. And maybe this changes the tilt. Yeah, I've got some reading to do, and that's all good. I'll let that do its thing. But let's see here. Remove before first use, because that's the battery. And then why? Oh, that's what that other strap is for. If one were so inclined. Put a top strap on. I thought it was just extra. Let's see how that feels. So you've got this here, like so. And that top, you know what? I don't even need the top strap. I mean, it fits on my head pretty good as it is. Plus, I don't like it because it messes up my hair. I mean, it's pretty snug on my head. It ain't going anywhere. It's actually, I feel like it's more secure in comparison to the goggles too. But yeah, I'm excited to try this kit out. This doesn't adjust on that side there, and oh, it's not even adjustable. Maybe this is the adjustment. Oh yeah, look at that. See, look. Can you see it retracting? That's what you get for not reading the directions. You'll figure it out, and maybe that's why it fits so good, because it fits tight. So if you missed it earlier, right now I do get light leakage on the sides of the goggles, and so when I'm in the field, right, I'll go look for sticks on the ground about the size of a number 2 pencil, and I will actually stick them here like this. Or I'll use a number 2 pencil or a pen. And what that does is it closes the gap on the sides, eliminating the light leak inside the goggles itself, which I actually do have a little bit more right now because I created a gap here. Press that into place. Yeah. But yes, I'll take this pencil, stick it in between the strap and the goggles, and that presses up against the foam, compressing on the side of my face for a better seal. So that's good there like that. But you know what we could do if you guys are interested in doing and seeing is, I guess, figuring out what the first steps are. But you can't really see what's going on in the goggles anyway, so that wouldn't do you any good. You know. But you know, let's charge it up actually. So what is the requirement for this? You know, I wonder. So what I was wondering about is the ability to use the old battery with this, but there is no charging port or battery port. It's got the on and off button here, USB-C. Nothing else, nothing else. Here, this must be this is the toggles, like a joystick, and that says back button. There's not even a record button on there. So, loose, tighten. I guess, where do you charge the battery from? Probably right there. Type C. Alright, so I pressed the power button, and as you can see, 1 bar and change. It's probably the shipping charge. So we'll charge that and get that going. In fact, let's see if it will actually charge. Because if you were not aware also, so we talked a little bit about power equals VI. So that's voltage times current. Watts equals volts times current. This motion controller will not charge using, let's see, where'd that cable go? 100 watts. It's too much power. So I've got the McDoodoo cable. Plug that in to 100 watts. And this is the motion controller one. I'm going to plug it in. And as you can see, it does not charge. I get no input here either. So if I were to use this 10 watt USB-C, let's see if that will work. Because it's fast charge, it might not either. Doesn't like that one either. All right. So what if I were to use USB-A cable in the anchor? Will that charge it? No lights. All right, let's try a different charging block, like this 10 watt with USB-A. So that goes there. So no input here, but it's charging here. It's charging pretty quick, I might add. Now, let's see. If I were to go back to this, will it charge? And so that's because this is not 100 watts. That port is only charging at 10 watts, 15 watts maybe. I have to see what the directions say. In fact, let's do that. I'll show you. So display capture. Let's see. I want to try something different here. Display capture 2. Okay. And primary monitor. Good. All right, that's how you do that. So I tried to connect the POS to MC2 today, but no luck. Maybe doing something wrong, not that I want to, just seeing if they'd link. Oh, good thought, Joe. Yeah, it's always neat to see if it would link. In fact, I bought a motion controller with my DJI FPV. And the funny thing is, I actually never used the motion controller until I bought the Avata. So that's been sitting in a box also. But I did try to link the motion controller to the FPV. Yeah, I've flown it with the motion controller before. In fact, I think I taught my dad how to fly. I had my dad fly the FPV for the first time with the motion controller in Texas, so it'll connect. Yeah, it's a finagle, you know, but you're talking about MC2. It should connect. It's just maybe there's a firmware link that you have to do something with both. Like it wants to. Are you still on the old firmware for the POS? Because if you are on the old firmware, maybe that's what's preventing the linkage between the MC2 and the potato. So that's going to charge here, and let's also see if I can charge the goggles at the same time. So here's another cable, put that into 100 watts, and hope it doesn't explode. No, I'm updated. All right, so that's charging up now also. So we're gonna charge it up. It's only 5:15. It's not raining outside anymore. So maybe I'll go outside and try to fly this sucker as well. Yeah, once I get my MC2, I guess I'll set up. I will go ahead and try that as well. Miss 21K, good afternoon. Thank you for joining me today. Let's see here. Let's get you a blue wrench also. But yeah, it's yeah, trying to figure out. Well, let's see here. What's neat is you can tell how much power this is going to the motion controller too, because it goes fast. If it's slower, let's see. In fact, let's try that to show you. If it's less power going to it, it'll be a slower charge. Or those lights will blink a little bit slower. All right, so that in that case, 10 watts is 10, you know, it's no change. It's still going at the same rate. But I did notice that in with something else that I saw. I was like, oh, it's charging slower. So there's that. But Ms. 21K, good afternoon. What time is it where you're at? If you heard me, if you're still there, that's okay. But yeah, and I believe, because I'm gonna do the whole process as well with respect to the, I am gonna get DJI Care Refresh for this setup, because, well, that's what I do, you know. Oh, you know what else I gotta do? I need to register it, right? So let's do this. Let's get the motion control. Let's get the printer. Let's see, turn that on, and what do I have it set up to right now? So this, so I like to put the hull number, the drone number, on the side of my drones. So this is drone technically number 26. It's actually the first DJI Avata drone, because I've sent it in a couple times, but the first one was like number 13, and then when they sent me a new one, it was number 22, and then they sent me another one, which is number 26. This is now going to be number 29. But that's my naming convention for my drones. I might do something different, kind of like, you know, Star Trek is the NC01, I think is what Star Trek Enterprise. Let's see here, Star Trek NC 1701. Yeah, so NCC 1701 is the USS Enterprise, and then of course they'll add a letter to it for the following succession of models. So maybe what I needed to do was, for this one, it would have been the 26 Charlie, for example, or 13 Charlie, meaning it was the third iteration of drone of that hull, of that class, I guess, right? Yeah, I am, Joe. Now, that's part of that is because I've included some of the other smaller ones. Sleep soon just dropped by your live putt. I'm late. No worries, Miss 21K. Thank you for stopping by. You know, I appreciate you doing that, and maybe you'll get into drones someday as well. Yeah, because that's what my channel is primarily all about. But yeah, Joe, I am at 20. This is gonna be drone number 29. You want to see drone number 28? We'll save that. Well, I'll show it to you now, but that'll be a video for another day also, because let's see here. Let's go back to my A cam. Where's my mouse at? Oh, A cam. Oh, I gotta do this. I forgot. Here. Picture's being all weird. It's okay. Can you see what I'm holding on top of my head, Joe? Drone number 28. Right? It's made of foam, and it's a line of sight drone, but it's got 4 fans on it, and the idea is I'm gonna fly it. You know, the video idea for this is I'm gonna fly it stock. I'll fly it stock, and then I'm gonna put like all the FPV parts on it. So I'll be flying this thing, you know, FPV eventually. But yeah, I'll probably have to cut out like a spot for, I mean, I even thought about taking, like building, I guess cutting it all up and then putting the Avata in the middle, the DJI FPV in the middle of it and just flying it FPV that way, because that would be awesome also. Put an FPV cam on that all day. No, for sure, exactly. That's the goal. You know, the question is, where do I put the FPV cam? In the middle where the escape pod's supposed to be? You know, like right here, you know, or set it on top, or put it in the very front, you know. But that's the intent, to fly this FPV because I want to. Yeah, I tried the line of sight flying of the what do you call it, of airplanes, and I didn't really like it. I prefer to be in the drone, you know. Yeah, I saw somebody, yeah, I think they designed their own FPV, DJI FPV carbon frame, and I asked the dude if he has a link to purchase, and he's like, yeah, it's still in the development phase for it right now, and we left it at that. But yeah, that drone, that Millennium Falcon came with this controller, just sitting out right now. But yeah, I've flown it once before. It's very underpowered, you know. Which is probably why I got it for a really good deal, because the person that had it, maybe they got bored with it. But I bought it because I wanted the frame. You know, I wanted the hull, you know, the Millennium Falcon frame. Let's see. What is it called? A Carillion freighter or something like that, or Where is it built? Let's see. Let's Google that. What kind of freighter is it? Let's see. YT1300F variety, Millennium Falcon, Corellian, where it was manufactured. Corellium Engineering Corporation. Yeah, that's the intent. I just haven't gotten around to it between making videos and then the paying gigs, and I'm kind of, what's funny is that while I like getting paid to do the work, you know, I don't a little bit, because there was an element of do this, get that, fly like this, don't be so close, and I'm like, man, just let me fly, you know. And yeah, this one company, they wanted me to shoot video for them chasing their drone, because they partnered with another company that is planning on doing some drone delivery stuff. And so and they're local to me here in Virginia Beach, and so they wanted me to film what they're doing, and basically their drone's here, but the guy was like, stay 50 feet away from my drone. I'm like, there's friggin' trees all around me. So basically I could only do, and they basically just went from the field to the delivery machine, the box. And yeah, I basically just flew back and forth in a straight line, chasing it, not even chasing it, and got footage that way. And while it was fun, it really wasn't that fun, at least in that particular instance. But I did the job and got the footage. And would I do it again? Heck yeah, you know. And that was easy money, if you will, compared to the level of flight skill that I have, I think. You know, which isn't that high, especially in comparison to the guys that are doing it on a daily basis, that are racing even, you know. But as just like the majority of us here, we fly for fun, and that's why I fly. I love it. I love flying. It's the closest thing to flying a parachute that I'll ever get to doing ever again. And not that I have a desire to get out and start jumping again. So, Skip, you can't see a drone very well from a drone 50 feet away. Yeah, no kidding. Unless it's a gigantic drone, right? Tell you what, some of those RC planes that some of those guys are flying, some are real small, you know, and some are really big as well, which it's really cool to see them fly. But I guess that's why I didn't like flying the RC plane that I did, even though it was pretty big. I mean, it had maybe a 5-foot wingspan, and I flew it, but it was so far away I still couldn't really see its orientation. And so the dude that was, you probably saw that video, he kept taking the controller away from me. That was the first time that I was ever at that airfield. So it was really neat to see and do, because just trying something new. But I didn't like it. Will I get into it? Nah. You know what? It's like with anything. You get better the more you do it. And that was just the first time for me to try it. I wanted to learn it, but after trying it, not so much anymore, you know? So we'll see. Maybe I'll change my mind down in the future, because they said they'll put me on a buddy box and such. Let's see, I love chasing planes now. 10 feet behind is stellar. Yeah, no, for sure. I love it. It's so much fun to chase them. And it's like, it's just another skill to hold position, hold station right behind. And I know the RC planes that I've been chasing, that I've gotten video on, some are really fast and I can't keep up. I can keep up. I catch them as they come around the corner, you know. So they're coming around the corner and I'm like waiting here, and then I can get behind them. But some of the slower ones, it was a, let's see, it's very easy. Warren, good afternoon. Thank you very much. I unboxed the DJI Avata Explorer kit. And so that's this one here. So it's a second Avata. It's the one that's been sitting on that shelf for the longest time. It was sitting right there. If you look at some of my older talking head videos, it's been sitting there for a good while. And I bought that kit because I wanted the motion controller too, primarily. And I knew that I also wanted another Avata, as funny as that sounds, I guess. But it did come with the goggles Integra. which has a little loop here that might be for cable management. In fact, I guess you put the phone into USB-C here. East Coast Thrills, what was your channel name before? Because you had a different channel name, I thought. And I don't remember what your channel name was before. Unless it's always been East Coast Thrills. You know? But yeah, I unboxed this earlier, Warren, and put the stuff, no, the only name. All right, maybe clearly I was mistaken, so apologies. But yeah, the reason why I wanted the motion controller too is because I wanted to bind this with my DJI Mavic 3 Pro because I want to fly at FPV. Clearly, I'm not going to be doing any kind of, acrobatics and stuff like that, or free flying acro or manual or freestyle with the Mavic 3 Pro. In fact, that's probably why they say you shouldn't fly the Avata freestyle, because that gimbal, it wasn't designed to be a freestyle drone, even though you can fly it freestyle. Which I'm glad that they give you the ability to take a big loopy loop like that, because you've seen my videos. I fly it freestyle all the time. I like throwing a loop in every once in a while. I'm not, what's that one style of freestyle flying called? S-bang, where it's very boom, boom, boom. I guess the drone is doing this and that, this and that, this and that. Very quick. And the guys that do it have a very good eye for it. Practice makes perfect, just like with all things. Who needs V2s or MC2? Both for sale. Joe, if you had put your MC2 up for sale several months ago when I bought this kit, I probably would have bought it off you. Because that's, like I said, the only reason why I bought the kit. But buying this with the Integra goggles, which I did want to try and see and compare between that and the goggles too, and see how much of a difference there is between the two, and if it's actually worth having. And who knows, I might be selling the Integra goggles here pretty soon as well, right? Because otherwise it'll just be sitting around along with the other drones that I'm not flying, right? And like I was saying, that's where I was going, Joe. Yeah, I've got another one up there that's just like a little toy drone. Nazgul 5-inch. I've got a Nazgul 6-inch dead cat frame. I've actually got another one of these in the box still up there. I built a Rotor Riot Skylight kit, which was my first drone that I've ever bought. Sbang, stick banging. Oh, is that why they call it that? S-bang. Sbang, stick banging. I did not know that. Cool. Well, there you go. I just learned another thing new today. That's pretty awesome. So, but yeah, I've got to do the registration for this drone now. Put a sticker on there. Is that a sewing machine behind you? Yes, it is. Good eye. That is a sewing machine. It's an industrial sewing machine. I was planning, so my son got he found this old 73 Ford Gran Torino online in the town over. And we went and took a look at it, and I don't know anything about cars. I'm not an engines guy, I'm not a gearhead, but he knows a lot more. Sounds like Spang. Spang? Spang. Yeah, no. But I think so too, Joe. Spang. Yeah, it does sound like Spang, like spam. But the seats on that vehicle needed to get changed out, and so I was like, I could probably do that, because for the cost of what it was going to cost for us to buy a new cover for the front bench seat in that vehicle, and the material and get it done, it would be worth it for me to purchase an industrial sewing machine, because yeah, I can sew. My mom taught me how to sew when I was young, and taught my son how to sew so he could sew on all his patches on his scout uniform. But yeah, the intent also was to, let's see, I guess make my own cover for that bench seat. But we never got around to that project, so it's still sitting in the garage. And I mean, it's drivable, but it needs new foam underneath it. And the current seat cover, it's at the seams, because it's a 73, it's the original interior. It's starting to split at the seams, and so it does need to get replaced. And so I'll eventually get around to it. It's just another project that I haven't gotten around to, just like all projects. You know, but maybe I'll do an unboxing for that Millennium Falcon, Joe. That'll be a fun one for next weekend. You know, but yeah, it's raining outside. Otherwise, I'd be outside playing. But I was taught how to sew in home economics class in school. Did they do that today? You know what? I don't think they do home economics or wood shop, which I had in the same year in middle school. Granted, my middle school did have its own wood shop, had its own tools, and we did have sewing machines. I made a pillow in my home economics class where not only did we learn how to sew, but we learned how to cook, and some other, just household skills that, yeah. But no, I don't think they have home. You know what? My son brought our home sewing machine to school for some type of arts and crafts class or something like that. But yeah, I really enjoyed woodshop. I made a lamp that was shape of a rocket. That was pretty cool. I still got a solid metal screwdriver. I mean, oh, that's cool. Right on. Yeah, I guess it depends on the school also that one goes to. I don't know if they have it in the public schools. My son went to private school, and so he's in college now. Freshman in college, enjoying it. And yeah, he made the rugby team, which, as you know, for those of you that have joined me on my live streams while I was on the road, they won their first game. Because their first game they got rained out, so their second game they won, and they won against they beat Hampton Sydney versus Longwood University. It's a club sport, it's not a Division 1, 2, or 3 school. Well, actually, it's a D3 school. You're very welcome, Warren. I too am old, so all good. I have a sophomore in high school. I'll ask her. Yeah. Maybe they do, and we're just not aware, because we're too busy flying our drones and stuff, right, Joe? But yeah, I remember my friend, he cut his finger on, was it the bandsaw? He was cutting something, and Mr. Olszewski was his name. Mr. Olszewski. I remember him holding Kevin's thumb like this, just putting pressure on it, bringing him to the nurse's office, and he had this big old thumb bandage the next day. But yeah, I remember him cutting his thumb on the bandsaw. He's a fireman now, actually. Yeah, Kevin McCall. God bless him. That's pretty cool. It's funny. I don't remember a lot of folks from high school, and I only remember when I'm lucky enough to be able to remember them. But her school still has home economics. Oh, right on. Cool. Yeah, I don't remember my son having a formal home economics class or session in middle school. But yeah, no, I think it's important. I think those are important skills to have, to be able to sew, and to be able to do the basics of stuff like that. How to sew a button onto your clothing. And granted, you could learn that stuff on YouTube, kind of like how I learned how to fly drones and how to be a tree climbing arborist, on YouTube. Yeah, right. I mean, I did buy the books and learn how to do it all, but yeah, it wasn't a trophy. What's a trophy, Warren? When was going to high school, at least one of your high school teachers was missing one finger. Loved woodshop. Yeah, woodshop was we Wood shop was called Industrial Arts. Yep. And there was Industrial Arts 1 and Industrial Arts 2. And then I remember in high school, we actually had like an auto shop class, which was elective. And I don't remember our high school having an auto mechanic shop in the building. And maybe it just kind of, I can't remember. And I'm gonna have to ask one of the guys from school if there was. It sounds familiar that we had an auto shop. Yeah, it sounds really familiar that we did. I don't remember. Let's see. Where'd you go? Where'd this thing go? But yeah, I'm looking forward to getting this thing all charged up. You know, get the batteries going and flying. I think it'll probably take another 30 minutes to charge before I can get this out in the sky this evening, and hopefully the weather holds out for me to be able to at least get a battery in. But you know what? While it's doing that, I could probably I need to have it all hooked up and connected and such. And I won't bore you guys with all that stuff either. Not today, anyway, right? So let's see. Do you guys have questions in regards to the Avata? I keep on yammering on, and I know y'all interject every once in a while with a question here and there, but the Avata, the motion controller 2, I can certainly answer questions that I know the answer to. And then the correct response will be, I'll find out. JD's Flying Canuck, good afternoon. Thank you for joining me this afternoon. Yeah, I've been just yammering on for like 3 hours straight almost, and some guys have been lucky enough to, listen in and enjoy the unboxing of the DJI Avata with me. Explorer combo to be specific, which came with the goggles Integra. I'll show you what I got going on here. And the motion controller 2. And so, let's see here. That is all right here. Here's the DJI Avata. The motion... Oh, I'm charging up the wrong one. Damn it. I wanted to charge the motion controller 2. Ah, look at that. It's showing a reading right now. Maybe this unit was off. What's the first thing you're going to dive? Do you have a location already scattered out? With the Avata? I'm scared to dive stuff with the Avata because of that crazy yaw action. Let's see. I was chasing this one RC plane in the video where I went into a sideways, I guess, action, and I started orbiting around the RC plane like this, and it didn't like it because it righted itself. But I haven't thought about that, Warren. Yeah, I've not thought about what I would dive first. And this is a this is a remote controller for something else. Yeah. I had that weird yaw thing today. It freaked me out. Yeah, no, for sure. It's annoying. It was so irritating every time it happened. When it happened, because here I am trying to fly and get some cool footage. I'm mindful of where the ground is, but yeah, it would right itself. Why? If you were trying to do a yaw spin, it goes back to normal mode from manual, and so. I figured out that I'm off to a concert, Jason, but wanted to show my support. Bye all. JD's Flying Canuck. Enjoy your concert. Where are you? What's the concert? Taylor Swift? You gonna go see some Taylor Swift, JD? Maybe you rolled out already. Right on. That's cool to see. That's cool to see that JDS there's a Taylor Swift fan. I'm happy for you, bro. Going to walk the dog. All right, Warren. Thank you very much for hanging out with me as well. Greatly appreciated. But yeah, Joe, man, it'd be cool if I could. Let's see here. Andre Ryu, laugh out loud. Is that another name for a fancy name for Taylor Swift, or is that sounds like a fancy concert? Are you wearing a You wear it in tux and tails? JDS, have a great afternoon. Enjoy your concert, brother. Thank you. Andre Ryu. I want to look that up. Let's see. Andre R-I-E-U. Ah, Dutch violinist and conductor. Dutch orchestra and classical. Yes, night, bro. See you, brother. Let's see. What is today's date? September 23rd. I'm looking for at his travel schedule. I don't see anything for September 23rd. Dutch orchestra. That's pretty cool. Fancy. Let's see here. Go back into the live stream. There. Where's the chat? There. Cool. All right. Canadian Tire Center, Ottawa. Oh, right on. Yeah, with the name like Canuck, I should have realized that you were up north there. Not quite as far as Alaska, though, right? Excellent. Well, enjoy your concert, brother. Thank you very much for stopping in. I appreciate it. So, let's see. Yeah, Warren, what was the first thing that you dove? And Joe, if you're, and anybody else that wants to add, what was the first thing that you dove? I mean, I've done a dive from 400 feet towards the cornfield, you know, but that's the only thing that I've dove, the cornfield, if you will. But like diving a tower, that would be awesome to do, and I just haven't gotten around to finding a spot to go do that. There's a couple places out here. Who is it? What's his name? Mel Gibson? No. Sean Gibson? Nope. Gibson is the last name. He said he was going to go dive a tower out in Chesapeake, which is maybe about 45 minutes away, and I thought about joining him one day, but I think it was just too hot, and I'm like, I'm not going back out there because I was already flying in that morning at the airfield, at the AMA airfield, which was a great time as well. So, but yeah, all right, so check it out. So this, coming from that 10-watt charger, is charging the Motion Controller 2 at 8.4 watts. Because the maximum watts that this can take, and unfortunately it is too tiny to see, and there's no way that we're going to be able to see that at all, I think. Even if I zoom in with my phone. Where's my phone go? Let's see. Let's see here. This goes here like this. Open camera. And I need my goggles. I need my glasses as well. Let's see what the output says. And yeah, you can't see it. It's like this crazy fine print. Oh wait, if I angle it just right so it reflects. So I have a reading of, oh, let's turn the light on. No, that's not the light. Where's the light? I'm trying to see what the output is for this. Aha. Input 5 volts, 2 amps max, 10 watts, because 5V times 2A is 10W. No. So let's see, any other data that's worth reading? Nope. So it can charge at 10 watts. And the reading stopped reading. That's all right. It's still charging up right now, though. Not sure why it just... Oh, there. It's on that side. That's why. So 8.4 watts. That's funny. So this is what I'm talking about here. So this charges at 10 watts. It could charge max at 10 watts. This unit, while it says 10 watts, is probably only outputting at, 8.4 watts. Let's go over to the Anchor, which might have a little bit higher of a power output. So climbing 8.5, so 8.5 watts. So this is regulating how much power is going on to this. Little Llama Laura, welcome back. Eat More Possum, welcome back as well. Your USB cable meter intrigued me. I'm getting one to verify that my 100 watt DJI Mavic 3 battery hub is using full 100 watts for my brick. Oh, good, no, yeah. So Mavic 3 Pro, Mavic 3 Pro battery pack, this one here, and I wish that I could show you, I wish that this were depleted in power so I could show you that this would actually input here at 100 watts. At least this, because, so I use the cable and I actually use this also. Links to purchase can be found on my website. If you don't mind using one of my affiliate links there. In fact, I can help you find that here to show you. Let's see, and I do owe a lot more pictures onto my website. I'll show you here, capture to, view, and show you what I'm talking about. So jasonlavarius.com. Let's see. Yeah, I basically listed all the toys that I use here. And oh, I don't have those on here, but yeah, the ones that I use that I know work, it's the McDoo charging cable, search all orders, McDoo, and let's see, USB-C fast charging 100 watt, so it's got to be C to C. So text, copy, and yeah, welcome back, Little Llama Laura. Here you go. This one here, Eat More Possum, is for that charging cable that I'm using, the USB-C to USB-C 100 watt charging cable. That will reflect that. So, and if you wanted to get fancier, you got one of these items here. This this fast charge tester, which can look at. Hey, Buhai, good afternoon. Megalove, shout out to you as well. USB-C, so it would basically go in here, out here, and it will give you a reading here. Here, I'll show you what I'm talking about. Let's see. We know that this one's charging from there to there, and let's just use this cable here. For some reason it does not like it, so make sure I can see what I'm showing you. Let's go back to the other view, display capture. Alright, so let it focus there. So if I put this in here, so that's the in. And then we're going to take this off like that. Turn this on. And then USB-C out. So its charging light is back on. That will charge. And I can't see what it says. And let's zoom in so you can. So right now it is charging. So I've got 8 volts going in, 1.4 amps, which will give me 12 watts. So the Integra goggles are charging at 12 watts. So pretty cool. I like this device. I used it for to try to verify, because I didn't think the cables were working. I didn't think that Anchor charging block was working either. This thing right here, I thought this was defective, and So I got the charging cables with the readings, and this charging hub with the readings on it as well. So, yep. Buhai, good day, good afternoon, happy day to me. Yes, happy day to you as well. Thank you for joining me. Yeah, I did an unboxing of a drone, of this drone right here, the DJI Avata Explorer kit. And so, yeah, feel free to connect to each other on there, Buhai. But, let's see, where is this here? Bookmark your website. Oh, thank you very much, brother. Yeah, and you know what? I actually really enjoy doing these video reviews of stuff too, and I want to do more. This is the DJI Avata, and this one here is the Mavic. You're very welcome, Eat More Possum. I hope it's helpful for you, you know, and love to see you making a video utilizing it maybe in the future also. This is the DJI Mavic 3 Pro Cine. So significantly bigger in comparison to this one here. Here, I'll open it up for you just so you can see. Move all this stuff out of the way. And so as you can see, in comparison between the two, there's a significant difference in size. Yeah, I know there's a lot of stuff on my desk going on over here. But it is what it is. So yes, Mavic 3 Pro. And this drone, I got the Mavic 3 Pro Cine because I had a customer that they wanted the Apple ProRes video codec on the drone, you know, video footage. And so I bought this for that job, if you will. And, you know, I've been wanting to get this type of camera drone anyway. I've actually got a Mavic 2 that I bought for my son, which he used for which the intent was for him to use it to film me climbing trees. And so that's Kidney Warrior, good afternoon. Thank you for joining us today. And so got a chance to, you know, had a reason to buy this particular drone because it was pretty expensive, you know, because I got the remote controller 2 or RC Pro. I got the RC Pro, and this drone is the moneymaker, if you will. It shoots really good video. That's that sunrise video that that you saw, and some of the other ones that are not so fast and furious flying wise. But I got these goggles with this motion controller 2 to fly with this. Good morning then, Kidney. Yes, Kidney Warrior. Whew. But yeah, because I wanted to see what, you know, how it would be to fly at FPV. Now it'll probably be really slow like FPV, but I like flying FPV. I think the majority of us, you know, that fly drones, at least in this form, well, that's probably a stretch to say that that's true. But a good number of us like to fly in that manner, you know, and such. You know what? I'm curious if you can hear, would be able to hear music and how bad it would sound, because I do have epidemic sound, kind of like a little bit of background music, and hopefully it doesn't blow your speakers out. Because let's do this. Let's turn the volume down on my computer so it's not so loud to start, and gradually bring it up. So I'm playing a song right now. Let me know if you can hear it. The time here in Virginia, USA is 6 o'clock p.m. So I assume that it's 6 a.m. there in the Philippines. Correct, Kidney Warrior? What is that? This is a drone. These are two different types of drones, and goggles that I use that I'll wear on my head to fly the drone as well. So you're gonna sing. No, I am not going to sing. Someone, I think that someone had mentioned, because I asked the question before, how is the music? Is it too loud, by the way? Can you hear the music? And is it bad, like staticky, or does it sound like good quality music? Yes, you are. In fact, Kidney Warrior, go ahead. If you guys want to post a link to your videos to share, feel free to, and everybody can go and check it out later on. All right. And is the music quality, is it good, or does it look like it's coming from like a microphone? Does it sound bad? So, all right, cool. And the idea also is so it's not so loud, just a little bit of background music for one as well for you. But let's see what level that is on the computer so I can mimic that all the time. So that's at a level 10 right now. For The Endless Dawn by Hallman, I get my music from Epidemic Sound to avoid any copyright strikes. And this is all, I think, copyright-free music. Tune, little bit, add volume on it. You want it louder? Okay. How's that? Is that a little bit better? Just for a little bit of background music, so it's not, so the dead air is not so dead. All right, good, excellent. So let's see here. So that's the chat there. Go back to here. So yes, thank you very much for joining me on this live stream this afternoon. I unboxed a drone, this drone actually, that we're looking at here, was unboxed, and I got it so that I can utilize some other tools and accessories with this bigger drone here. So that was the intent of that all. But so it is morning there in the Philippines. So yeah, I had heard, I think I asked somebody, can you get a copyright strike for singing other people's music? And I guess too many copyright strikes gets your channel banned or what is it called? Dismembered? Demonetized. East Coast Thrills. It's like ASMR, such a peaceful stream. Listen while cooking tacos. Oh, yeah. All right. So you can get copyright strikes for singing other people's music. Oh, it's not a strike. You know what? I'll be right back in just a moment. Give me a moment, folks. I'll be back in a second. Enjoy the music. You know what I just realized? I just did a naked gun. I was still mic'd up when I went to the facilities. If you guys know what I'm talking about, that movie. Oh man, that's funny. Man, I think JDS went to go see, what do you call it? He left East Coast Thrills. JDS went over to see a Dutch concert at the, he wrote it down up top, let me find it, Ottawa Tire Center. So yeah, JDS had rolled out, but I guess if he's still on, then he left it up for me, and I appreciate that, of course. But whew, what are your questions about drones, if any? You know what I'm going to do? I'll show you what I do with respect to how I label my drones also. So let's put this up and away. So it's a process. Everything is a process for me anyway. Bottom secured, top secured, there. Next time you can mute your mic for a moment. It's on live, that big sounds. I will, Buhai, thank you. In fact, I don't know how to mute the microphone, to be honest with you, because I'm using a wireless mic right now. See, my microphone is attached to me here. Turn the music back down. Yeah, my microphone is attached to me, so I brought you into the into the last mean. So, mute the mic. Yeah, I'll figure that out. Yeah, I'll mute it next time for sure. I need to learn how to do that actually, because I don't know how to do that with this particular microphone. Yeah, earlier when I first started the live stream, the microphone was not working at all. And so I had to do a different type of a setup. This mic here, this big mic that I use, was not working. So yeah, I have a mute button on there, but you are not listening to me from this. You're listening to me this. And so, oh yeah, that's right. Let's see, let me try. Good idea. I'm actually not using StreamYard, I'm using OBS. So, let's see, mic aux. Let me know if you can hear me when I mute this, because I can mute this here on OBS. Can you hear me? Did I mute the microphone? So let me know if you can hear me in the chat. And I just turned it back on. The guys earlier, they were funny because they were joking me. Yeah, well, OBS is free, and I cannot have any other people on here. How OBS, but it's hard to fix for me. Yes, here still. Okay, so it did not mute. Let's see. Oh, test. And I just turned it back on. So let me know if when it goes out, and when it comes back. I can use OBS in my Lappy, Jason. Oh, good. Yeah, no. So I am at home right now. I'm not on my phone like I was on the first few live streams that I was on. Got to go. Great show, Jason. That worked. Excellent. East Coast Thrills, thank you so much for staying with me as long as you did and participating and supporting me. I appreciate it. And I'm glad that you enjoyed it. So have a great day. I guess evening at this point if you're on the East Coast, just like... In fact, where are you on the East Coast? I guess you rolled out. East Coast Thrills, have a great day if you're still on. Thank you so much. All right. Buhai, all right, mute. And I mean, OBS will work in Lappy. Yes, I think it will work in a laptop. Because it's a regular computer. And you just have to download the program from the internet if you just Google OBS. Because it's free, which is good. And let's see. Yes, it will work. BHU. Boo. So, yeah, I'll share my screen with you. And I figured all this out today as we go because Sarasota area, Florida. Outstanding. Rock on, man. Right on. Have a good one. So I'm using a regular desktop computer right now. I don't actually have it on my laptop, but let's see here. I can show you my interface. Display capture 1. And so this goes here. And it's cool because I could do this. So now you are looking at my OBS screen. Hey Jason, we'll stay if you're unboxing Mini 4 Pro. Good afternoon, Jims. Thank you for joining me this afternoon. Have you been on the whole time? And just quiet on the side, but or just joining us now? But yeah, I finished unboxing the Avata actually a little while ago and just figuring some things out with it all. Charging up the motion controller too, and whatnot. But yeah, I'm not unboxing the Mini 4 Pro today. Will I be getting it? Good question, because I guess it depends on the specs. They haven't really released much that I've looked at yet. No, just got here. Excellent. Well, welcome. But right now, to answer your question real quick, Buhai, this is my OBS. And so this shows preview. This shows what's actually what you're seeing here. So if I wanted to get my computer set up to show this next, then I could fade it in over here. And then I could say, oh, I want to look at myself only, right? And what I'll do is I'll draw this out like that, and then move the slider over, and it cross dissolves in very nicely. It's pretty cool. And so, and get Mini for love. You love Avata. I do. I really do like the Avata. I bought a second one that's been sitting on that shelf over there for the longest time, that shelf right there. And mostly because I primarily wanted the motion controller 2. The motion controller 2 with the reverse action. And I didn't really care about the DJI, Integra goggles, because I've got the goggles too, but that's just another video idea review, from this guy's point of view on what I think about between the two. And I mean, I've got them both charging right now, as you can see in this here. Motion controller 2 is charging, and I'm using an Anchor to charge the both items. It's at 6 watts right now going into the goggles. But let's see here. Sorry, Jason, I need to exit preparing for church. Oh, yes, of course. It's Sunday there. That's right. Well, have a great day, Buhai. Thank you for hanging out with me this afternoon. I really appreciate it. And enjoy church. See you. Thank you. Yeah, you can buy the MC2 separate, but I guess when you buy stuff all together, it's a little bit cheaper, you know. Plus, you know, the plus DJI Avata #1, right, has been beat up. You know, I don't have DJI Care Refresh on it anymore, and so I do want to have a DJI one that is a little bit that's newer. That's going to be the moneymaker, so to speak. By the way, Jason, maybe you can have a video how OBS sign in. Thanks. Yeah, great idea. Yeah, maybe I'll do that because it's a good idea too. Yeah, I think so. Buhai, have a great day. Thank you very much. And I'm gonna write that idea down. OBS, how to OBS, right? Yeah, exactly. This will be the gentle one. This is the one I'll beat the crap out of, right? The moneymaker along with the Mavic 3 Pro. But now that I can use the goggles too, right, and the motion controller too with the Mavic 3 Pro, I can fly that FPV all day long also, right? So, but I like the idea of being able to FPV, you know, and capture, you know, some neat cinematic with this. It's a fun drone. I like it. And you know what? I got one person into FPV as a result of flying the Avata. So, and in fact, he's not going to get an Avata. He's going to, on his wish list, I think he said he's going to get the goggles 2, the remote controller 2, goggles 2, remote controller 2, goggles 2, remote controller 2, and he's going to get a GEP RC Mark V and a GEP RC Mo-Z 7, I think, long range drone. So he's super into it. I mean, he really enjoyed being in the goggles. In fact, the dude that was in that video that I made, where Chandler, teaching him how to fly a drone, and when he flew over the cornfield, he was hooked after that day. And so I'm so glad that he is, because now I'll have somebody at work to fly with. I'm using Integra, which is also great with DJI FPV. Oh, good, yeah. No, I'm looking forward to trying out the Integras. You know, if anything, it'll be the you know, be something else that will help me teach the activity and spread around, because I call the Avata drone the gateway drone. You know, I mean, just get somebody on the motion controller. They'll see how fun and easy it is. You know, and eventually, you know, just like Chandler, he'll do his research just like everybody else does, because it's so expensive, as opposed to just getting, oh, let me just get this drone. You know, people are going to do their research before they get into the sport, into the hobby, and they may say, that's what I want to do instead. I don't want the DJI stuff. I want to build my own. I want to be able to fix it and learn how to fix it and get a 5-inch drone like he is going to do, and fly in a big open field like he's going to eventually do. And happy to help him learn how to do it, because that's what we do, right? But yeah, Chandler's on the way. Yeah, MC, great for beginner. Yeah, great for beginner, and that casual flyer that just wants to cruise around, you know, that just wants to do the flowy movements, you know, as opposed to throwing in the quick barrel rolls and stuff like that, and power loops and whatnot. I mean, my mom and dad both wanted to try to fly the drone, and of course, I put them on the motion controller. You know, my brother, his son, I put them on the motion controller. Yeah, you know, it's like, I mean, changing the oil in your car. I have no patience, you know, I don't have the tools for it. I don't have, I mean, I could Google, you know, and find a YouTube video on how to change the oil in my truck. But it's easier for me to just drop it off at Beach Ford. They change my oil, and I'm done. Sometimes I'll let them take me to work, and then they pick me up. You know, they send me to work in an Uber. And then when the car's ready, the truck's ready, I'll just Uber back over to them, and go home. You know, I would rather spend my time flying, you know, and such. So, to be determined, you know, just one of those things where it's always a Dashuka Toys. Thank you for joining us this afternoon. It simply turns into one of those things that, where do you want to spend your time? What do they say? In FPV, you're going to spend more time on the workbench than flying drones, and I would rather spend my time flying drones. I've built one. In fact, that one right there, I built that one. That's the Rotor Riot Skylight drone. It's a 3-inch drone, and you'll crack up about this, Jim. The very first flight that I took that on, the second flight, the Shuka Toys, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Let me get you a blue wrench here also. And I'm going to bookmark your page so I can take care of you too. Let's see here. Go to channel for Dashuka Toys. Oh, dude, you're Dashuka Toys. You are on the path to 1,000 subscribers. So, yeah, for those of you that are on board right now, in fact, Dashuka Toys, go ahead and post your link. And if anybody else is interested in supporting their channel, feel free to. Path to 100, you're almost there. That's awesome. Where did my stream go? I can't find you. There's Dashuka Toys, East Coast Thrills, home. I'm looking for the live stream. Okay, there you go, gold. All right, so I'm back on here, and then the chat stream. Good morning from. Where's Pinas at? Pinas? Pinas? I'm assuming that's in the Philippines, yeah? Dashuka? You're welcome, Dashuka Toys. But no patience for Betaflight or 4-minute. Ain't that the truth, though? And that's exactly why I believe as well that this drone, this Avata drone, is the ideal drone for someone that wants to casually fly, you know, here and there. You know, the battery itself, I mean, this smart battery, you could charge it fully, you set it on a shelf, it'll discharge to storage charge, and you don't have to think about it. The smart battery, you know, and what's the battery life? 15 minutes. Now, I'll caveat with this. Flying this Avata, the broken one, right, or this one, watch how you say that, penis. Penas. This drone, full throttle, chasing those RC planes, 4 minutes battery time. Yeah, full throttle, 4 minutes. I'm like, holy cow! Talk about sucking down that battery so fast, because you know, trying to keep up with them, and it got hot too. But you know, I mean, I like to try to cool them off first before I start charging them again. And now that I've got this drone, it came with 1 extra battery, so I have a total of 4 batteries for the Avata. If I'm flying both at the same time, like I'm chasing a buddy. In fact, Ray will be happy that you know, my chief flight instructor at work. He'll be very happy that he'll be able to chase me now with the drone. He's like, yeah, I could chase you. Like, heck yeah, dude. When DJI started FPV, I was all in. Nice. Heck yeah, man. Yeah. In fact, the very first drone that technically the third drone that I got was the DJI FPV. And the funny thing about that is because, so I started studying for my Part 107 on a Tuesday, took my test the following Tuesday, passed it, and I was irritated that I didn't have a drone to fly because I had ordered the Beta FPV Cetus and the Beta FPV Pro from 2 different locations, hoping they would arrive quickly, but they never arrived. So I was sitting there irritated at work, had my Part 107 with no drone to fly. So I went on Amazon, found the DJI FPV back when it was like $1,200, brand new, and got it. And 2 days later, all 3 drones came in at the same time. So I had a Beta FPV Cetus, a Cetus Pro, and a DJI FPV drone, and have been flying that since. And yeah, I've used the DJI Care Refresh once on that drone. This one, I used it twice already, and so I have no more DJI Care Refreshes on my FPV drones. I learned FPV on Liftoff. Yeah, me too. I learned it on Liftoff as well. Very good program, you know. In fact, I've got well, it's sitting right here. I've got this one here, this FPV, and so this was, I actually bought this for my son. It's got the race lights on the bottom of it. The guy wanted to, you know, he bought it as a racing drone. I mean, so But yeah. But that's the iFlight Nazgul drone, and I like flying that also. But I found myself flying the DJI FPV more, and not sure exactly why I want to do it that way. But I mean, this is actually set up with what do you call it? Analog. But I don't like flying analog. It's like watching VHS tapes on a VCR on a CRT old school TV. My wife said to me, we were watching a TV show, and she goes, I haven't seen a TV on the floor in a long time. Remember those old school TVs growing up? Yeah, and the flight time. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. Yeah, I am a big fan of the DJI FPVs, because of the flight time, the intelligent batteries, and that would be awesome if I could take this DJI FPV battery and stick it on this drone here, like that. I mean, it's a little ridiculous. I mean, look at that thing. Maybe someday, maybe some genius will figure out how to do the two. I'm not a genius. Somebody will figure that out because they've, yeah, I'm surprised that hasn't been figured out yet, to use a smart battery with that. I mean, it's just as heavy as a 4S or 6S battery. So, yeah. Have old QX7 controller, analog goggles, couple old FPV, get rid of. Yeah, right? I've actually, I use, when I fly that, I use the, what do you call it? I love the drone shot. You can see everything. Yeah, no kidding. It is pretty awesome. Mad Props Media. What's up, Jason? That would be awesome. It's crazy how much more flight time those intelligent batteries get. Yeah, no kidding. Hold on one second, Mad Props. Let me give you a blue wrench here, brother. Go to channel. Oh no, my audience moderator. There you go. Blue wrench for you, man. Welcome to the Jason Club. But yeah, it really is crazy how much flight time these batteries get. I mean, the DJI FPV, I forgot what it is. Max flight time, 15 minutes, right? I mean, 16, 20 to almost 20 minutes with the DJI Avata battery. And what's crazy about this particular one, full throttle the whole time, 4 minutes, But it's still a smart battery. You charge it up fully, right? You set it on the shelf. You don't have to worry about your house burning down, so to speak, right? That, like they say with the lipos. I mean, it sits on the shelf in that metal container anyway, so it's contained. But yeah, I'm not as worried about it with these batteries. I mean, you set it, you forget it, and it charges, and it's pretty cool. So, and why doesn't FPV have or utilize smart battery technology? Hey, maybe there's something there. I mean, yeah, it might be a $200 battery, but there's something that might be worth it. Let's see. 4 hours, 20 minutes live. I know. I had Max. Remember that scene when? Have you seen The Naked Gun? When Leslie Nielsen went to the bathroom, mic'd up. Because my microphone is right here. Yes, in M mode, I get about 9 minutes on the FPV and like 12 on the Avata, like 3 to 5 on the 5-inch. Yeah, exactly. I've sucked the battery down full throttle chasing RC planes in 4 minutes with the DJI Avata battery. But yeah, I pulled a Naked Gun and earlier. I was mic'd up when I went to the bathroom earlier, and I realized it, and I go, no way. Yeah. Well, Max, part of that time on live right now, though, was the very beginning. It took me maybe 30 minutes to figure out how to use my dang microphone, because I couldn't figure it out. This Blue Yeti that's on the desk here, I have it muted right now, but nobody could hear me. So Chris Wedgeworth, who else was there in the very beginning, were cracking on me. Matt Bagwell. They're like, but they're like, is this a silent live stream? I like it. I like not being able to hear Jason. But it's funny. I'll be at work thinking about my 5-inch lipos. Like, what if that lights up with wifey home? She'd be freaking out. Yeah, she'd probably make you quit the hobby too, right? And put it in an ammo can in the garage. Just thought, plug in and charge without properly setting up charger, not knowing 1000 milliamp hour. Yeah, right? Yeah, no, it could be the lipos. You've got to. It takes a little bit more, care and being safety minded with that particular type of a battery, because safety is a good thing, right? You want to make sure that nothing catches on fire. Not that a whole house would burn down, but it's not a good thing, right? So I think, hey, who's supposed to be? I know that in our drone group and drone community, who's coming up next on a live stream? Because clearly I want to jump in on those guys' live streams as well and support them too. Do you know who's supposed to be up next? I know Justin Droner Gaming is coming on at 8. Oh, did you catch a battery on fire, James? Or are you talking about flying manual? Acro? Oh, yeah. Heck yeah. So I was flying my massive droner. Where is it? So this is the massive droner. That's what it's called. By Catalyst Machine Works. 3S drone. It's tiny. This is a 2.5-inch prop version, and I also have the 3-inch version. A little bit bigger. Well, I was flying the 3-inch one around. I hit the tree in my backyard, and it did this number, just spun and right into the pool. So clearly the video footage cuts out after that, and I was like, no! So I ran back to the pool, and I could see it bubbling, and while it was bubbling, I saw it catch on fire, and I was like, no freaking way, dude. And so I was more concerned about the pool liner melting and catching on fire, so didn't have time to really do anything else because it was burning underwater. That's my next drone, a 3.5-inch. Nice. Which 3.5 inch are you gonna get? Because that one up there is a 3-inch Rotor Riot Skylight drone. This one is 2, and then the massive droner is also is a smaller. Is it 2.5-inch maybe? I forgot. Maybe I got my numbers all mixed up. But Cool Cat, welcome aboard. Thanks for joining us this evening. Get O3 air units. Yeah, no, for sure. I prefer to fly digital. I like the O3 air units better, for sure. And the goggles too. And I think the goggles Integra, it's a 1080p, right? Right, Jim? I already have the Skyliner. Nice. Yeah, Skylight. Yep. That's so, second flight, second battery. I put that in the pond. I know. That's what happens when you live near water, right? Pool and fly over water. But yeah, try not to put my drones in the water anymore. In fact, with the exception of the LiPo, this one has not been in the water yet. Will it be in the water someday? I don't know. Hopefully not, right? But yeah, it's tiny. It's a fun one to fly around. It's just zippy. Haven't been in the water yet. Water will set lipos in fire if it penetrates a cell. Yes and no. It depends. So let's see. That one went in the water, in the freshwater pond that's over there. The brother of this one went in the saltwater pool. Water does not conduct electricity unless there's minerals in it. So, I mean, we've heard people say, yeah, you should unplug it while it's underwater. False. If you've got a solid connection where it's still, you know, where water hasn't penetrated, that seal between the connector and the drone connector, then you're good. Take it out of the water, unplug it on dry land, so at least you could separate, you know, or at least unravel it and then separate it. So if it does catch on fire because an electrical connection was made between the positive and negative of your LiPo, right, then you're good. But let's see here. Yeah, if this connection is super tight, like for on a brand new setup, if that's super tight, then you might be okay still. And I was okay with that one. That one still flew. I dried it off, and the battery was actually still okay. I agree with you 100%. You don't unplug it underwater, and maybe dry before unplug. If you can dry it off before you unplug, yeah, 100% agree. Dry it off, you know. But if it's also demineralized water, which doesn't exist in nature, right? I mean, there's going to be some type of minerals in the water, and that's what's causing the electrical current to go from, you know, the electrons, the salt, you know, making that electrical connection. So when it went in my saltwater pool, right, this connection on this particular, where's the thing? Oh, there's a battery plug. Like on this one here, salt water, it caught on fire immediately. If you drop your drone in salt water, rinse it with fresh water. The funny thing is, my Cetus Pro, I put that in the saltwater pool, and it was tight enough connection. I set it out in this. I rinsed it off with fresh water as well. Set it out to dry in the sun, and plugged a fresh battery in, and it still flew. And so, yeah, as long as the connection is not made between the positive and negative terminals of your battery, you'll be okay. So, deionized water will rinse the salt off fine. Yeah. If you got it right. Tap water worked for me. You know, tap water, hot salt, hot tap water is what I rinsed off all my drones in. Some of them survived, some did not. The water. In fact, how many drones have I put in the water? Let's see. Let's count the numbers. Cetus Pro, the iFlight A85 made it in the water. Massive Droner 3-inch or 2.5-inch. Avata's been in the water several times. Let's see. First time, I put it in. Second time, and it actually dried off. I splashed it in the water, that same one, and it still worked. And then the DJI FPV has landed in mud, so it didn't really get soaking wet. But I feel like, oh, the skylight. So let's see, 7. I've put in the water also the A65, iFlight A65, tiny whoop. Yep, a mop bucket. Hopefully it wasn't too dirty of water in the mop bucket. And David, welcome back again. Yeah, I know. I'm still yammering on. 4 hours later. Let's see. Nazgul and something else. There was another one that. So I've had 10 water landings, which is why I have so many drones for one as well, right? In fact, on that note, I need to print off the labels for my hull number here. So that's 026. This is going to be drone number 029. And so I like to label everything out here. Let's see here. I need to print 2 copies of it. So 029. And yes, this drone right here, fellas, is drone number 029, drone number 29. We gotta put a border around it also. Function, size, style, frame, okay. Round, candy, callout, banner, wooden, underline, round, and copies. Function, okay. Function, print option, okay. Copies, okay. 2, okay. So, oh, did I print it out large or medium? We'll see. Oh, perfect, large. Don't fly house anymore. Yeah, no kidding, right? Well, I flew that one inside the house for the first time once I first built it, and I lost control a little, hit this, the couch, popped up the ceiling, bing, bang, boom. My wife and my son come running the thing, and I'm sitting there and they're like, and she says, no more flying drones in the house. Yep, these things happen, right? Learn the hard way. I need that label maker. Yeah, no, it's a good one. Bravo. Bravo? No, brother. The brother label maker. It's a good tool, you know. And so I put the hull number, so to speak. I call it hull number, but on the side there of my drones. Yes, she is the boss. She wouldn't come in. I wanted her to say hello, but she did not want to. So there's that. I'm going to register that with the FAA as well. I won't bore you with that process, but that's what I'll be doing too. In fact, hey, who's coming on next live stream wise? Let's pull that. I saw the thing. Someone's got the spreadsheet, but someone took a picture of it. In fact, here, let's look at it together. Boom, and then because I downloaded it here. Nope, I didn't. Wait, what is going on here? Where did I put it? Personal, maybe it's in my video stuff. Live streams, there you are. Oh my god, it's an eye chart, guys. Sunrise, cruise 6:30, so no one's coming on until 7 p.m., so 20 minutes from now. Art. Saturday Night Live. Free for all Saturday. Cool. All right. So if you guys want to jump over to arts later on, just remind me so I can shut my face. And we can get on arts together. Because I am enjoying being on, you know, talking to you guys right now like this and just doing stuff at the same time. So thank you for humoring me, for one, and whatnot. So back to that, pull up the chat again. And I think some of you guys have those, what do you call it? Yeah, George, welcome aboard, man. Thank you for joining me. Yeah, I've been live streaming for a little while here. Captain Joe, good afternoon, good evening. Yes, I unboxed this drone number 29, just now. Well, maybe a few hours ago. Part of that time was figuring out how to use this OBS program on my computer too, to get my microphone working and the other thing. But Adrian used to be on. Not sure what he's doing these days. Roger that. I'm not sure who that is, but yeah, for sure. But let's see here. What I wanted to do was just check. All right, so that's still charging. So as you can see, it dropped from, ooh, focus got all messed up. Eight to 2.0 watts, because it's getting close to being full. Once this is full, this will be 0. So just keep an eye on that. And this one, the lights turned off on the charging, so these are done charging, the new goggles. And so, let's see here. Yeah, Justin is on at 8 p.m. What Sony cams are you using, Jason? So This 8 cam right here is the Sony A7S, and the overhead cam is a Sony A7S II. Which actually were throwaway cameras that we had at work because the shutter no longer worked, and so we upgraded, and instead of just throwing them away, I was like, hey, maybe I could repurpose them into, you know, video cameras, because we need, you know, shutter cameras for pictures at work. But yeah, these are Sony's. I would like to have a Sony A7S III, but you know, I don't have a need for something like that. Not yet. I have this A7 IV and love it. Sweet. What's the best feature that you like about that camera? Mad props. Because I know 4K, I think it can actually go to like 5K, right? Or no, I think it can go 8K. A7 IV, 8K at 120 frames per second, is that correct? But yeah, those are my Sony cams right now. And I used to have it set up where I had a GoPro up top, but I couldn't see anything. And then the interface with a bunch of other stuff, and that wasn't sure. But autofocus and the 33 megapixel, yes, 8K, nice, right on, that's cool. Yeah, and what's nice about shooting in 8K, my understanding is, like, for example, if I shot 8K here, right, I can then crop in, or no, I could zoom in, and it still looks like 4K, you know. So let's bring that back out. This will be almost done there. Let's see, but yeah, I'll put my phone number on my drone also, just in case I lose it, you know. Someone can call me to, hey, come and get your drone, knucklehead. Because that's exactly what that's how the conversation would be, right? But yeah, that's the plan for all that. In fact, I wonder what time is it now? 6:45. I think my wife is cooking dinner. I heard, maybe she was baking bread. Yeah, autofocus on the 33 megapixel. Yes, 8K. You know. So why did you get the A7 IV versus the A7S III? Check. Yeah, do that now. They'll say I'm holding you drone hostage. And that's fine, you know. If it turns into a situation like that, then clearly authorities need to be involved, and I'll bring them. Nice. That's cool. And you know, I've been thinking about getting into, like, I guess starlight photography as well. It just intrigues me just looking at some of those stars that are up there. Not that I'm gonna, like, because my wife's into the stars, so that is. So I bought her a telescope last year, and so it turns into a matter of what camera is compatible with her telescope. So, and I think that the A7 IV is actually would be good for that too. Or am I thinking the S3 because I can have a higher ISO? I don't exactly remember. I'll learn it when it's time to learn it, right? Just like with all things, learn it when it's time. But yeah, no, I've got a lot of toys out here right now. Astro needs some more lenses. Yeah, no kidding. Lenses, telescope even, right? Yeah, so many things to do and try. A7 IV has like 200,000 ISO. Nice. Yeah, I'm not sure what the ISO is on the. In fact, I'm sure there's a video out there on, you know, A7 S3 versus A7 IV, because Potato Jet probably made one of those videos. That dude is crushing it with his videos and his YouTube channel. But that's what he does for a living too. I mean, he mounts RED cameras on, you know, on drones and flies them around. I think he likes flying the Lumineer QAVs, right? Yeah, 200,000 ISO. That is pretty crazy. I'm curious now. ISO of Sony A7S III. Let's see. The base ISOs are 102,000 for S Cinetone, 640, 12,800 for S-Log. S3, are they low? 16,000 ISO. Yeah, and I think it's a lot more, you know, it's significantly lower than the A7S III, isn't it? Let's see, Sony A7 IV. Sony A7 IV, let's see here, I'll show you what I'm looking at. Display capture 2, boom. So A7 IV, 2,500 bones direct from Sony. Best Buy, 25. Sony with lens, 27. And of course that all depends on the lens. And chances are you'd want to just get the body instead of the body and the lens because you got all the lenses that you need. This is probably A7R5, but, and of course I'm sure that it's on Amazon, and depending on what it is, I like to buy my electronics directly from Amazon or Best Buy, because I'll also get the warranty that's attached to it as well, like because things break, and the warranty, or the what is that one that Amazon uses? I forgot the name of it, but you guys know what I'm talking about when you buy an electronic from them. Same thing with Best Buy. They're really good about replacing your electronics if they don't have something to replace it with, or sending you a check. So I've done that with what TV, and yeah, they're just like, yep, this TV is no longer in production. We'll just send you a check for what you bought it for. And it's like, wow, all right, cool, roger that. And that was Best Buy Total Tech. Same thing with the, what was that called? The Amazon's insurance program. Let's see. I could tell you right now by looking at my order history here. Assurian. That's what it's called. Assurian. So. Yeah, the Assurian will take care of you pretty well, I think. Let's see, let's go back into the chat box. Got mine from eBay. Nice. Hey, eBay, there's nothing wrong with eBay. I bought several cameras from eBay before also for work, and they work just fine with the kit lens, my first camera. Nice. That's awesome, mad props. Heck yeah. All right, let's see here. Cool. Hey, real quick, how is the music on your end that I have playing in the background? Is it too loud, too soft? Is it annoying? And I wonder how much of a delay there is between. Excellent, thank you. So on my computer, it is set up to be. The funny thing is, I don't know if the music. So I'm playing it. It's playing clearly on my speakers, but is it being picked up by the microphone that is on my body right now? You know, or is it? Like, I would like to, maybe I need to, you know what, I'll listen to my live stream later on to see what that sounds like. But in fact, I should probably turn this off here in a few more minutes here for art, and I want to get some dinner because it's getting about that time. Sounds good to me. Thank you very much. Yeah, thanks for letting me know, guys. And yeah, a lot of it's just it's figuring it out. I got some notes to take and write down so that I can replicate this and be more efficient getting, you know, things up and going. You know what, mad props, so am I. tinnitus in both ears. You know, this one is, is deafer than this ear, which is why I've got my speaker on this side of the room. But yeah, coming up with some different ideas with respect to how I want to set up the studio here, because I mean, right now I feel like my lighting is really low, and maybe it's just right as well. But what's illuminating me are my two monitors, and I've got a big screen TV that's directly in front of me that I created a 10-hour YouTube video of just white screen. In fact, I created that and a peach yellow screen. In fact, here, just to give you an idea of what that might look like, because in fact, I'm curious to see what that might look like too. So you can see that it got darker, yeah? Diffuse white screen, peach yellow screen. So if you needed a peach yellow screen or a diffused white screen for your TV monitor to use or as a backdrop, so this is peach yellow, which gives me a softer tone. And so I guess, can you guys tell the difference between the two in color, and which one might look a little bit better? But that's kind of why I want to have something, a better lighting system, just so it's not so, it still feels a little dark. Like I've been looking at those Lume Cubes. I think Neewer's got some good lights, and there was another company that I was looking at for a for some better lighting on me here. But big difference. Oh, in the color? Yeah, this is the peach yellow, and yeah, so this is on my YouTube channel also. I put it on my YouTube channel because, and there are ones, lighting looks good, but I'm half blind too. So the part of the onus of making my own 10-hour video of diffuse white screen and peach yellow white screen was every time I played those other white screen or diffused yellow screen videos, an ad would pop up, and here I am trying to make a video, and an ad would pop up, and it irritated me in the middle of the thing. So I made my own, and it's easy, it's there, I can use it at work, at here, I don't have to go looking for it, it's on the YouTube. So if you need a diffused white screen, it's on my YouTube channel. I think it's under desk setup playlist. So, whew. All right, sounds like my wife. What are we talking about again? Right? Man. All right, fellas. Hey, I think I'm gonna go ahead and cut this live stream off right now. If you want to jump over to Art's live stream, I don't have a set time. I just happen to be playing around while my wife was getting ready to go out, and then we decided to not go out to try this live stream idea out. And so, yes, great to chat with you as well, Mad Props. Thank you so much for hanging out with me this afternoon. This was a lot of fun for me. And once I learn and figure out how to use OBS so I can have a panel using OBS, I think that's what I'm going to do as well, because I don't want to use Zoom or StreamYard. I like that I can stream at high quality 4K. StreamYard, you can only stream at 1080p, and I don't know what the resolution is for Zoom, but I know that there's a cost for additional features. And with OBS being free, well, if it's free, it's for me. Or if it's free, I'll take 3. Then, and like I was saying earlier, YouTube could be onto something if they were to make available the ability to have panel via you could already live stream via YouTube. Why don't they do that? So, yeah, great chat with you guys. Jim, thank you very much for hanging out with me. Captain Joe, thank you as well. George, if you're still with me. Mad Props, you guys were awesome. Thank you so much. I can't tell who else is on right now other than when I click on participants. Jim's, Mad Props, Captain Joe, and who's on. It says 7 are watching right now. Do you guys know how to see who's actually watching? Or I don't think that's available, is it? Toggle moderation activity, participants, community moderation. Yeah, I don't know what any of that means, but I'll figure all that stuff out. All right, guys, have a great evening. I'm gonna get some dinner, and if my wife, and then I'll put Art's live stream on as well. So, gentlemen, have a great evening. Thank you so much.